Hello and welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. I'm Doug, your Dungeon Master, and we are a group of friends and storytellers telling you a story through Dungeons and Dragons. So, as is our tradition, we're going to start off with a couple of questions for the characters, or the players, to answer in character or for their characters. So the first question tonight, what is your favorite monster from D&D in general or this campaign?
Oh, easy. The panther thing that Hedressa has.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The one with the,
The displacer beast.
Yeah, I love that. It's so cool.
That is a cool one.
And I do actually think that, all the eyes?
Beholder?
Beholders are cute. I do think they're adorable. Can't explain it.
Cute was not the word I thought you would
Yeah, I think they're kind of cute, but the displacer beasts are my favorite. I just think, the concept of them is just very cool.
And the Sarah's favorite is probably the wisps that lure her.
Yeah, to lure me into a trap with baby noises. 10 out of 10 would recommend. But yeah, I just really like displacer beasts. I think they're really cool.
They are pretty
They
cool.
are very cool.
They are cute though. Beholders are adorable.
No. I don't know what cartoon versions of beholders you've been looking at on the internet.
Just a sphere full of boba eyes. So cute. With a little bow on it. It's adorable.
One big, sad eye, puppy dog eye. No. This is not what I would ever use to describe a beholder.
I think they're cute.
This is what delusion looks like.
Yeah.
Thank you. I do have a very high deception, plus 14, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Self-deception.
Yes. That's been the whole MO.
I really like mimics. I know they're a classic one, but I just think because they can come out at any random time, you'd be like, I'm in a library and this book is a mimic and it's trying to eat you. I just think when they pop up, I'm always like, what? Let's go. How did it get here though? I want to know your story. Why are you
Who
there?
put you here?
Who put you here? Was it for me?
Just minding its own business.
Yeah, it's like, why are you touching me? This is my home. I'm like, all right, sorry, dude. I don't know. They just crack me up. I like them a lot.
Don't know. I'm going to go with gelatinous cubes. Just because it's something off kilter, I guess.
And delicious.
Oh no! It probably burn the insides away. Yeah.
Don't trust your judgment is what we're walking away from.
Yeah. I don't know why you just now realized that.
Beholders are cute, gelatinous cubes are delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
One of your characters dies to this trying to eat it, and it's like acid damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it will eat away at you.
It
if
eats
you're
you
inside the
back,
cube.
yeah.
I'm aware.
I guess that's a weight loss program? I don't know.
Yeah, weight loss by disintegrating your bones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just super aggressive liposuction.
Oh.
Without the control factor. It's like it just doesn't stop.
All right. Well, the second question. What is one skill or feat that your character wishes they had?
What's the one that increases my hit points? Tough?
Oh, yeah. Is it tough or
Durable?
One of those. Whichever the one that doubles my hit points or whatever it is. She wishes she had that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wish she had that too.
Legit a great feat. Oh my gosh.
I love having alert, but it would be nice if I had up to 3 numbers in my HP at this point.
Yeah.
I'm still rocking half of everyone else's.
Less than half for some, yeah.
Yep.
Is this feat or ability?
Or ability, yeah.
I think flight. I remember back in the Feywild,
Oh, yeah.
we got to fly, and Fallon loved that. So I think flight would be what he would choose. There's something very, freeing about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It's too far away from the ground.
It's control flight. You just gotta know when the spell's gonna wear off so you can go, alright, time to come in for the
Down,
landing.
down, yeah.
Don't want to fall from that.
400 feet in the air, dispel magic.
That That would be.
Don't give him ideas.
I'm just saying.
I think Abuelita would take the mobile feet because she really wants to be fast.
Mm-hmm.
Wait up for me, I got little legs.
Yeah, she's short and she just wants. I also think the idea of something that short being incredibly fast is really fun. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's what she would want.
I have both of those feats. It's fun.
Thank you.
Tuck
Yeah,
and-
yeah,
tuck and
yeah.
roll.
Thank you. Thank you. That's right, I will alert. Can't sneak up on me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, where we last left off, you okay?
I don't know why I got the sudden giggle fit. It just hit me and I was like, I'm fine. Continue. Sorry.
Gives me a second to remember where we last left off. It's been a few weeks. Had some trouble.
I know at the front door of our house.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the party had finished their mission in Lyrandil, joining the rebellion, helping the rebellion, seeing effectively the rebellion's end, going on a mission from the rebellion to track down the wizard Araziah, who was the creator of the monarchs, the individuals, a couple of which they had run into in the first arc of the campaign, who had strange abilities and dark fire within them. And Araziah was apparently the creator. They had a confrontation with him and ended up making a deal, getting a lot of benefit from it. In exchange, he would leave Lyrandil forever, along with a few other details. But in the process of that, he also lifted a number of curses, including restoring Stoic's shadow. It was then explained what had happened, which is that the Great Furred One, the Archfey, had stolen Stoic's shadow and basically given it flesh and put it in Carandia to imitating Stoic and essentially living his life and growing apparently very successful and popular in the time since the party's been gone. And so the party went, did a few more things, had Valen restored to them, bid goodbye to a couple of companions, and between receiving some insight from the Dragon of Mirrors that they finally met, and Anduriel, returning to Lorithel and speaking with Anduriel, the party decided to make their way to the Abyss to try and find the Emerald Dragon who had gone into the Abyss seeking out essentially celestial children from the realm of Amaranthia. And so they went to find him, restore them, and try to restore some of that balance to the universe, as well as strengthening the Eldrin. And so the Prince of Spring specifically mentioned it, and they don't know why, which made everyone pretty nervous. And so they opted to go that route. But first, they went back to their, functionally their home now, the city of Elduin in the country of Carandia, where they returned and walked into the city, where they very quickly saw how popular Stoic had become, getting a lot of recognition. The rest of the party getting some recognition too as heroes of Carandia, and Asura being called Your Majesty by a couple of people out in the shambles. But also saw the shambles being restored and rebuilt, and some permanent buildings being constructed, and things of that nature. So they finally make their way back to Eldergate Mansion, where they find guards wearing their own symbol, the embroidered dragon symbol that's on the back of their cloaks.
Errata's been working hard.
Yeah, who snap to attention, and they enter in and see Gaudry and Shaydagger, their housemaster, the dwarf, apparently dealing with some sort of delivery, turns and greets them. So that's where we're going to pick things back up. So, as he turns and he just sort of waves off the person trying to ask him questions and has like crates of things that he's trying to deliver. Well, where you been?
Well, we said hi to your cousin. She's doing well.
Is that right?
Yep.
She's doing good then.
Last we knew, she is going to potentially have very new responsibilities in your country. Seeing as there's no king anymore, so...
Well, sounds like we got stuff to talk about over drinks, I think.
Yes. 1 second. Forsythia?
She tends to stay in the house.
Okay. Forsythia, if you can hear me, we have a new friend. Do not haunt her. Thank you.
You might
We
try
lost
that
ghosts.
in the house, but no guarantees. She's been quite a handful to work with new people. There's a bit of a process we got to go through. Drop it in unannounced like this is might make things, well, it's certainly going to be interesting.
Okay, well, this is our house, so we can drop in whenever we want, so...
I'm just telling you how the ghost reacts, all right?
Listen,
I got
Forsythia is a
nothing
sweet,
for it.
sweet summer child. She will be fine.
That's how you put it.
So how have you been? I can see that the house is lively.
Yeah. Master Stoneseal here's keeping us moving. A little bit more than I want to deal with, to be honest with you. There's a lot of stuff all the time, and he's, no offense, Master, but he's got expensive tastes, exotic, always trying to entertain all these people coming and going.
Does he now?
Mm-hmm.
We're definitely going to need some drinks to have a conversation about that.
Right. Well, since you two been gone, you can see, and he kind of gestures around, and you can see where there was like walls kind of on either side have been knocked out in their entrances, and you can see he basically says, as you can see, it's been turned into Eldergate Compound or Eldergate Estate, if you will. He's bought up, as well as he knows, he's bought up a number of houses and roundabouts, and just been expanding.
For what purpose?
Well, I suppose I can give you the tour.
That would be great. And before we do, Abuelita, this is a Shaydagger.
Hi.
Hey. Be nice to have someone shorter than me.
Got you covered.
All right, then.
She's our new friend, and you will be kind to her as you are kind to all of us, I know.
All right, more mouths to feed. All right.
Well, less mouths to feed.
Well, there's plenty around here now.
Yeah, we'll have a conversation about that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right, come on. And he starts walking you around, and he basically explains that you've got like a whole staff now of people running these grounds. And he says, of course, the main house, but you'll see when we get to the back, it's being expanded. He's had us expanding for wine stores. His collection's getting quite large and varied. I'm still trying to get it across to that blasted ghost that the whole grounds are hers, not just the house, but she has trouble with the expansions. I don't think she's getting it, but we'll keep working on her. let's see. We go over here. He knocked down this old house next door, and expanded the stables. With you can see here he's got a small yard here for training. You can see there's basically a short horse yard with like little obstacles that can be rolled out and.
I don't love this, but Tara loves this.
The horse girl.
Yeah, the horse girl in me is really kicking her feet right now.
Yep. So, but our obstacles and fancy trotting and things like that. Let's see, the stable master, take you in to meet them. Where is it? Kriltuk Zorskin. And you walk in and he's, I'll send you all these.
Thank you.
You see a black dragonborn in just kind of simple garb, and you can see a number of horses of different kinds and sizes. And he just kind of turns and bows his head. He's like, he don't talk much, which is just fine by me. Moving on. I would introduce you to Sheriff Greysteed, grounds mistress, but she's out and about doing some stuff. You see a lady in her 50s. Looks like she's not seen a day outside the sun in her life. That's her.
Understood.
Moving on. And he goes like back behind the stables into, you can see this kind of expanded courtyard and garden area. And you see a kind of young-looking wood elf with kind of shoulder length, a little bit longer than shoulder length brown hair. And he's like, well, this is, and she says, oh, hi, I've heard so much about you. Hi, I'm Ifarilia, you can call me, really, Kennisandran. I'm the gardener. And, Master Songsteel, I was able to get it. I got the shimmer vine you wanted. I planted it successfully. It's very happy. And I was real gentle stringing it up throughout the garden. You'll have to see it tonight. Almost had to tear it up, tear it out of Baron Failer's grasp. He charged so much for it. But, you said money's not an issue, right? So, and Stoich's just like, yeah. And Godrian's just like, all right, lass, just let him get settled in. She's a little bit excitable. It's a garden. Let's go.
Beautiful.
So he walks you around and he introduces you to there is a small building that is basically like an office and library that is only about half full. There's books are not, you can't just go buy thousands of books. You got to collect it over time, and so there's a lot of shelves to fill, but they are being filled with a librarian on staff who is familiar to you, Edric, the gnome that you once tossed down some stairs.
Tossed down
I didn't mean to. I was saving his life.
Okay.
I was just very
early
strong.
on. That was so long ago.
He survived. I didn't mean it.
Oh, hello.
Rick, how are
Hello.
you?
Good morning. Hello. I'm so glad to see you again.
You as
see you as
well.
well.
It is a pleasure to see you.
Yes. I'm so glad to be working here. I've enjoyed it quite much. Hello, I'm Edric, and he walks over, and
You can
know
call
he's
me
about the same
Abundita.
size. You see a gnome with a kind of well kept but a little bit long beard coming to a point.
Okay.
Wearing a very nice. Not quite noble, but very nice, like a jacket and a tunic underneath, and nice pants and shoes, and just looking very kind of sharp and scholarly, really. And he says, well, welcome to your library, then. I'm so glad you got to see it. I know there's a lot of empty shelves. I'm doing the best I can, but it takes time to acquire tomes of any kind of quality. So I have faith that in time we will get there. But,
And we've collected some upon our journeys as well. That
oh, excellent!
definitely sit
I
upon
would
the
love
shelves.
to see it.
There's absolutely no rush in filling these shelves.
Indeed. Well, as you know, I am at your service. Should you need any information or knowledge that I can provide, any research I can conduct, let me know. I would be more than happy to.
We will be heading out not too long from now to head towards Ishti. So any information about the country would be very helpful. Additionally, anything about the demons and the realms from which they come from would also be helpful.
Yep. Books on other realms.
I see. Demons have been known to be found in all sorts of realms, but they only come from one place.
Yes.
I suppose you'd like me to focus on that.
That would be wonderful, yes.
All right. If you give me a little bit of time, I will certainly do so if you want to return later.
Yes, no, please. We're getting settled into the house for the evening.
Yes, of course.
And we'll be heading out in probably a couple days. We still have to reorganize, repack, figure out what the fuck is going on here.
Adjust to the new way of life.
Yeah.
Yes, it's been a lot that's happened since you all left.
It seems it. It seems
It
it.
does. Yes.
Seems very different than when we left it.
Yes, much going on, but, well, I'm here for this part at least, and for keeping an eye on things, and he kind of winks at you, like,
Which things are we keeping an eye on?
you know, for our mutual friend. The one that sent you to rescue me. Yes. Yes. Like Audrey just kind of rolls his eyes and takes a swig out of a flask. And
We're all mutual friends
I
here.
try to stay out of this place as much as I can.
It's beautiful. It's very charming.
All right, moving on. And so he shows you the stables, the library. He introduces you. There's another building kind of towards the front, immediately to your left, a very nice building that is on the inside. Got a kind of a fresh marble flooring, and you can see there's like kind of large double doors going to the back, a back area, and like a kind of a stage. And he's like, yeah, so this is the gathering hall where he hosts all his parties and balls and all that sort of thing. There's a kitchen in the back, as well as a bunch of tables and all that for whatever is needed, and, you know, place for the band or the speaker or whatever it is. Yeah, there's master ceremonies probably coming in later. Capri and Old Feather. If you see a great big owl man, that's him.
We have a master of ceremonies on staff.
Yeah, well, as many parties as he has, you know, needed one.
I feel like we need to look at the books when we get done and just see what's going on.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So then he, let's see, you saw the guards, and he does make some small talk, talking about how annoying the gardens have been, in particular because of all the rare plants and flowers that Stoic keeps trying to get. He even talks, you know, in the various, like, weird fruits and vegetables they're trying to grow and all that kind of stuff. They even tried to hire a beekeeper, but it keeps failing.
I feel so bad.
So then the bees keep killing each other.
They keep killing each other. I don't like that.
Oof.
And there's also a storehouse for everything. And so then he leads you inside, and he says, unfortunately, the former staff, well, as investigations went on, they weren't on the up and up. So felt best to sack the lot, and got some new faces. So you'll see a few cleaners around here. I'll introduce you later. They're just maids and whatnot. The one you'll probably want to meet is in here, and he leads you into the kitchens. And you see somebody roll a nature check for me.
It's your nature. Who's got the best nature?
I used to, but I
I
don't
mean,
do it anymore.
I'm not
Worst
to.
I'm at
intelligent.
0.
-1.
You and I have the best nature, which makes me really sad.
-1 nature?
Nature is intelligence. I'm happy to change the stat to wisdom, but it's intelligence, and I'm not smart.
14?
A 14? Okay. I'll say you think you've seen this in drawings before, but not ever in real life. You see a girl, like a woman, with white, it looks like her skin is like a pearl. It's like white with like essences of like a prismatic color on the edges, just really faintly. With this kind of white shimmery hair that kind of flows behind her, and as she moves, it kind of like moves a little weirdly behind her, like it's not fully attached to gravity. And so you're pretty sure that she's a dream folk, not somebody native to this plane. Yeah, so we tried a couple different chefs, but well, he's a bit picky and wanted the best. So I had to look quite a lot, but was managed to get her. Her name's Cerelia.
Cerelia?
She just kind of bows her head serenely with a smile, this kind of dreamy smile, and says, probably the greatest chef in Canandia. Widely coveted. People have been trying to poach her since. She's got a knack for discerning palate based on some sort of strange assessment of personality. It's kind of weird. But she's known to be innovative, so we'll see. And she just kind of like looks each of you like kind of with this unblinking stare, and just says, please let me know if there's anything you would like.
I think at this very moment, I would like a cup of tea and to sit down and yell very loudly.
All right.
Thank you.
I think a nice black blend, perhaps with a pinch of spice, might do.
Sounds beautiful. I look forward to it.
Keely, and she just says it gently, but it almost seems to carry weirdly, like even though she's not loud. And like rushing in, you see this kind of short rabbit folk, dressed really nicely, and it's just like,
why do we have the cutest staff in the history of the universe?
Yes, chef. And she just gives her instructions and naming some teas you've never heard of and a spice you've never heard of, and Godrian's like, just let him work. Come on then.
I feel like this just became an anime slice of life.
Listen, this is my favorite genre of anime. I'm so happy right now.
It just kept getting more and more, and then like the rabbit folk comes in like, yeah, now we're in an anime.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tara's so happy because Tara's like, I'm going to murder a fae god.
So yeah, he leads you into the dining room that you are familiar with, and all right, so you can see a lot going on.
Yes.
A whole lot.
A lot is going on. We should probably start with the most important piece of information, perhaps. Stoic hasn't been here. He's been with us the whole time.
Lass, I've been running this house, interacting with him every day. He's been here.
No, that wasn't Stoic. That was his shadow. Manifested by a Fey god. We've collectively been on the other side of this continent.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Whatever you say, Sure. A shadow.
You know why the
I was
bee...
wondering why he looks so dark.
Shit, Dagger. We have dealt with the weirdest shit, and you know this. This motherfucker got himself in trouble with a Fey god, got his shadow stolen, and that Fey god decided to play puppeteering with his fucking shadow and made him mortal. Well, corporeal. And he's been spending all our fucking money. While the real Stoic has been with us, with your cousin, and toppling an empire.
Roll persuasion check.
Just so you know, I can't roll below a 10. Persuasion, that is a 28.
Okay. As he's doing this, Valen, as you're talking to him, Valen, you happen to notice Abuelita has suddenly kind of zoned out. Abuelita, you see suddenly a vision of a pasture, like blue, vivid blue skies and puffy clouds and a blanket with all kinds of very delicious looking food. And you see this girl in a white dress with long floor-length blonde hair, who's smiling at you, and he's like, "Aren't you glad we finally got to do this?" And as she said this, you feel in the back of your skull searing pain beginning. And at that moment, Godrian is like, Gods! And he takes his flask and chucks it across the room, and you blink back into existence just in time to see the flask go into apparently nothing, and you see a ghost of a woman materialize with a veiled face that you can't see, with this kind of tattered, intricate dress that is very fearful to look at, weirdly. And he's like, "Gods, we talked about this. You can't just go doing this to anybody who comes in the blasted house. You gotta ask if they're okay. She's okay, all right? She's been okayed. Get out of here." And
Your ghost friend?
She starts off a little rough, but she gets better over time. Forsythia, she's with us. Abuelita, Forsythia, Abuelita.
Hi.
you feel cold. You feel like you just avoid. It's like the feeling of like the air of like an arrow that just barely missed your head is what it feels like right now. Where it's like you feel like you just dodged
Very
some sort
unsettled,
of
yeah. Okay.
And she just doesn't say anything and just kind of stares at you for a moment, and then just leaves the room.
Maybe I should sleep it down.
No, she's fine.
Yes, that's her way of saying hello.
It's, yeah, once you get past the initial, like, are you dangerous, then it's fine.
She'll be on now.
We started off on a rocky road, but we've gotten a lot better over time. You're fine. It's fine. You okay? She fuck with your brain?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Thank you, by the way.
You know, come to think of it, she hasn't paid attention to Stoic at all. I'm not saying I believe you, but if I did, what in the nine hells?
You've asked a great question. What we did was we pissed off a Fey god. And it became everyone's problem.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently it became this entire town's problem.
Well, if it's a problem, the entire town's pretty happy about it, I gotta say.
What do our financials look like because of this?
So far, as far as I can tell, pretty good.
Okay.
How much are in the coffers right now?
You'd have to ask the other one. What's gone?
So, Shadow Stoic was the one keeping the books. You had nothing to do. Okay, where are those?
Don't know. He doesn't tell me that sort of thing. But we ain't have any debtors or anybody else coming looking for us.
We should see if we can find that information.
Yes, or like an office where he was doing his documentation.
Well, the library occasionally.
Okay.
Might go there and look around a little bit.
I don't know. I know he does some business of some sort with different things, but it's not my job. My job's this place, and that's keeping me busy enough.
And the guards outside with the dragon symbol, is that like the symbol of the folly, or the... Okay. We have an insignia.
That's the one on your cloaks.
Your rather made it.
Mm-hmm. Just was not prepared to see that on
To have our own
guards.
private security firm?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, you got about 30 of them. They can go with you different places if you like. Patrolling the grounds and whatnot.
We
Yep.
have a small army.
We do have a small army. And then why the fuck did I get called royalty?
Well, you tell me. You've apparently been doing something right. The people in the shambles really like you.
People like me. That's a new one.
Don't sell yourself short.
Fallon, you've been home for like 15 minutes. But I appreciate it very much. I am overwhelmed with all of this. There's a lot going on here. And I'm going to sit down, have my fancy spiced tea, scream, and then go to my room. Do we have a room available for our new abuelita?
You've been to this place. We've got plenty of rooms.
I mean a room that we can dedicate to her.
It's your house.
It's your pick.
It's your pick. Let her decide which room she wants. Any room you want.
Okay. Thank you.
Make it as cozy as you want to. I do have to bear bad news. Neither Bear nor Easy are coming home.
Aye, that's heavy.
Valen almost didn't either. We lost him for a while.
Yeah, he's looking a little different.
A little unpolished, yes, but he's
Aye, it's not bad. Scars aren't a bad thing.
No.
And the bald look ain't so bad for you.
Yeah.
But I feel for you. I've lost companions.
But we did gain two, if they ever come around these parts when we're not around. There's a woman named Zenoa and a gentleman named Serek. They do decide to stop by. They are free to enter and pick a room of their own.
Alright, I'll let the guards know. Well, I guess I'm supposed to say sorry. I don't know how I'm supposed to know about a fake stoic. But I didn't.
It's not your fault. I mean, we would not have guessed there was even anything going on to even warn you.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't find out about it until we expelled him from this place.
Yeah, is you disappearing for long periods of time without communication gonna be a regular thing?
Perhaps. We don't really have... I've been sending letters.
Aye.
They just take a while, I know. But that's... We still have responsibilities left.
Well, and I've not seen any of the letters. Fake stoic took those.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
They were just communications about updates and managing and letting us know if there was anything that was going on at the house that we needed to be aware of, but mostly it was just to let you know where we were. I had sent you a letter saying that we had entered Learndale.
Well, it's a nasty place.
It's a place in upheaval right now.
So the king's dead.
Yes.
I'll drink to that.
His daughter is still there. She became a friend of ours.
Friend.
She was ignorant to a lot of what was happening around her. And we happened upon her, and unfortunately she was faced with a very dark truth. So, I don't know what that means for her for the future. The rebellion was pretty heavily decimated as well. Lots of death. So I'm not sure what the future holds for that country. But there are people there who are ready to step up. Your cousin included, in her way.
Well, if the king's dead, that's a start. Though there's plenty of other people that are dangerous in that place.
Uneasy allies were made. Hopefully that will set a new benchmark.
Well, and as he kind of gets interrupted as Riley steps in and she's like, I have a message I'm supposed to give you. And
Thank you.
she walks over and hands you a small box. In the box
What's in the box?
is a note that just says, "Greetings, old friend. Let's catch up. Echo Hill Orchard, 3 miles east." And there's a rose inside.
Who is this?
It's not signed.
Who's a rose? Have I ever gotten a rose before?
Roll a history check.
I'm not great at history. 12.
A 12. You know somebody with Rose in their name? So Godrian says, "Well, if you don't mind later, I'd love to hear the details of that tale."
Don't you worry. We will absolutely do that for you. Who the fuck is Rose? I don't know who the fuck Rose is. That's alright, I'll just go to a random person I don't know, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have any notes on Rose right now.
Alright. So, as you've gotten settled in and, you find a room you get to pick, they're all very nice. This is a mansion, very high end.
Do any of them have balconies?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick a room with a balcony.
Okay. Absolutely. So they clear out a room and quickly replace the sheets and just make sure it's ready for it's not been used. So they do very quick dusting and whatnot and everything like that to get it ready for you. And then, just you let the staff know if you need anything or if you want anything in particular, food or drink wise or anything like that. If they don't have it, they'll get it. And anything else you want.
What was the librarian's name? I've forgotten. Shoot.
What was our librarian's name again?
It's like the name's just
left their brains.
I keep wanting to say Arada, and it's like
It's not Arada.
It's Ederic.
Ederic.
Ah. I'm going to write that down because I will probably forget again.
Should we look for the bookkeeping?
That's where I'm heading.
Okay.
You're welcome to come along, but I am heading for the library.
I could search the house.
Yeah. Familiarize yourself with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it and see if there's anything. I don't know what you would find maybe weird or that feels maybe out of place.
Okay.
I'm sure it all feels weird and out of place because it's a new house to you, but
Explore to your heart's content. If it bothers you again, just say no, not right now. She's a lot sweeter than she comes across.
She's not gonna kill me while I'm wandering, will she?
no, that only happened one time.
No. I think after she gets you kind of like initial gist of you, I think you'll be fine.
Just had to fill you out.
Yeah.
That's all. And I'm going to the library.
I'm gonna head with you.
Okay. You're curious too? Yeah.
I'm pissed. But also at the same time, like that queasiness is starting to kick in because he's like, money. Oh no, I don't want to do this. But I can do math. If I just don't think about what the numbers represent.
Yeah, you just look at numbers.
I'm just
Look at the pictures.
compartmentalizing.
Yeah.
It's just math. It's just
numbers on a sheet.
Just numbers on grids. I got very comfortable with numbers on grids.
So,
Okay, so you guys walk back out and into the library where you see Ederic, over at the shelf looking through a book, and he's like, "Oh, my apologies. That was not nearly enough time."
We want to look at the bookkeeping.
Yes, we understood. Stoic was spending a lot of time in here, and
Oh, yes. I did help with bits and pieces of that. Maybe I can answer some questions, but I certainly you can see whatever's here.
Great. First of all, how are we doing financially?
Oh, well, quite well, I would say. He has accounts, so I don't in Goldfeather, so I don't know how much he has left that in his personal account. But as far as he has started various businesses, and he walks you over to his desk and he pulls out a ledger, and to you it just looks like very complex sets of numbers. But he starts pointing at things you don't really understand and explaining, and he says, well, since you've gone, he has started businesses in textiles, transportation, and most notably land ownership. He's been slowly increasing his land ownership throughout Corandia. It was quite an interesting tactic, I have to say, because, when the skeleton army marched south and eventually arriving, of course, at Elwyn, they left quite a swath of destruction in the midst. Well, he went and bought up as much of that farmland as he could with generous terms for whatever farmers are left to continue working the land in exchange for him owning and just getting a small share of the profits, and giving them funding to reestablish what would likely otherwise be abandoned farms by broke farmers. And even attracted other people who had been fallen on hard times to come and work in that farmland. I'm not sure where he got the initial capital, but it's snowballed quite a bit since then. All told, he owns a pretty wide trail of farmland from Elduin all the way to the Pale Mountains, including wheat, corn, barley, various orchards, a couple of vineyards, and even a few rice farms up near the mountains. Of course, most of that is being planted or attempting to be planted right now, but some of the orchards and vineyards, of course, operate a more consistent basis. And well, I've heard rumblings he'll get some sort of title soon just because of all that land ownership. And I have to say, he was quite clever about things. He when he bought the land, he did a good spurt of wood harvesting for and even some simple stone mining, and then shipping materials to Elduin for the rebuilding efforts from that land to help gain temporary gold flow, and even struck an extremely fortunate discovery of an emerald mine to the north, which he's been, well, slowly ramping up. Actually, it's actually fascinating how long mines take to really get going, but it's an interesting craft, but it is ramping up, and I imagine will continue to do so. Yes, he's along that done quite a few different deals with different nobility, and has been quite the networker. All told, he's doing quite well.
Yeah. There's definitely going to be a change in that dynamic. As Stoic is not going to be as social as he was before.
Oh.
Significantly less in the realm of entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course that's your choice, but I do have to say that has done a lot for his business. He's built up quite the network. The nobility love him. And as a side note, that's not the only one. He's been spending quite a bit of time distributing food to the less fortunate ones in the Ash District as well. Quite a goodwill ambassador, so to speak. But he understands, without that sort of activity, it's going to undermine his success in some of these arenas.
I understand, but that we do have a very difficult mission that is going to take us out into Ishti, and we are going to need his support through that.
Yes.
I see.
Of extreme peril.
I see. Well, it is certainly not unheard of for nobility to travel for periods of time.
So. I want to be so angry right now. But I don't know what kind of nefarious underpinning there is here.
I don't hear anything, evil or nefarious. It all seems kind of
Good.
not stoic.
It's just,
It's a lot to come back to.
It is a very much a lot to come back to.
I mean, essentially, we have access to a lot of money.
Well, he does.
Well, yes, he does.
And by proxy, we are pretty much running an operation.
That we didn't even know we had.
Mm-hmm.
With Stoic, like, all these operations are pretty much self-sustaining at this point. They don't require his input or...
Well, as I said, the networking thing has done quite a bit. He has been very clever in some of the deals he's struck and arrangements he's made, and without that, I don't know, because I don't know all the ins and outs of his strategy or his decision making. So it's hard to tell for certain. I've helped him with books, like I said, but not really the business strategy part of it. That's not really my forte. Apologies.
Oh, no, that's been very helpful.
Mm-hmm. I want to be candid. Can I be candid?
Yes.
Edric, Stoic has been with us this whole time we've been gone. Who you've been hanging out with was not Stoic.
All right.
The person who was imitating Stoic is no longer in existence. We don't know what he was doing, obviously. Obviously, we have numeric record of what he was doing, but we don't know what he was doing. And therefore, I have no idea if any of this is going to be maintained.
Well, then, who was he?
Stoic's shadow. Manifested by a Fey god.
His literal shadow.
Which is why he was very good at making deals.
Fascinating.
That's a word to use.
Certainly one.
I have heard tales of Fey magic and with shadows, often leading to bad things, but often to do with a curse. But as far as I've been able to tell, everything he's been doing here has been good.
The curse was that Stoic was slowly dying. The shadow was going to take over Stoic's life.
Mm-hmm. Completely. Erase real Stoic from existence.
Well, that is quite disturbing.
It is.
Yes.
And so it's one of those things where we sit here in a very uncomfortable moment in our lives, and that I like that there is so much good that has been done with this money. And that there has been so much investment back into this country, into this community. And that there has been so much of feeding of those who are in need. And opportunities for farmers who would never have been able to reclaim their lands back to be able to do so. I love this, but I don't know what will happen now.
Mm-hmm.
And now we don't have a charismatic figure to maintain it. Because we've got shit to do.
That is quite the conundrum.
It is.
Yes.
Quite the unusual situation.
Yeah.
Straight out of a fairy tale.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I feel like I'm going to have to call Empress and ask her for help.
Not a bad idea.
She's got her own shit to do in her own life.
Some of this could possibly help with that.
There is something bad coming.
Again.
Yes.
All right.
There's going to be unrest between countries again soon, and Kurandi is going to be an end.
Ah, yes, there's been rumors of that.
It's
Quite a bit.
less rumor and more a matter of time.
Hmm.
So I would also say, when it comes to the books, we need to start getting our preparations in order to protect those around us.
I see.
And if we need to reinvest into protecting our communities now, we should probably start thinking that way too.
All right. Well, let me know what I can do, and I will, if it falls within my ability, I certainly will.
At this point, you are the most knowledgeable of our books.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm good with numbers. I am not so good with business. I've spent most of my life with my nose in a book.
Sure, but you are the only one who knows our numbers right now. And any contingency from which they flow, so. We will try to put our heads together a few other things, but.
We need to come up with some ideas,
Yep.
apparently.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes.
Continue on the Ishti and Demon Trail.
Of course.
I really need that tea. Gonna head towards the kitchen. So I
Thank
can
you
get
for
my
your
tea.
time.
Yes.
And yeah, okay.
And even though you were technically hired by a Fey manifestation of Stoic, I'm very happy that you are with us.
Yes, I'm quite happy to be here. Yeah, of course I was sent. I'm sure you know. Or would figure it out. That our friend sent me.
Sure, I know, but you are also... Who's Rose?
Rose?
Just show him the rose that I got.
I don't think I know anybody named Rose.
Okay. It's been too long since I've been in this country, and I feel like I'm having a brain aneurysm. Anyway, suffice to say, I'm still happy that you are with us and part of our family.
Yes, indeed.
Also, build this library for yourself, too.
All right.
Fill it with things that matter to you, too.
That's very kind of you.
You're doing us a great service.
Yeah. Yeah. Was not ready to run a multi-armed corporation here.
He's gonna get knighted in some shit.
Yeah. Stoic Incorporated. Just,
I love that.
I grab a piece of paper and a pen from, I don't know, a table. I'm sure there's loose leaf around here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I just like write a letter to Empress, and I just like, Empress, I just come to dinner tonight. The shit is fucked in a very interesting way. The world is in chaos, but we have a really nice manner. You don't have to bring anything other than your beautiful face.
it's an estate now.
And so I just like ask somebody to go and like run it over to her place.
Yeah, you've got a teenage boy and a girl who are basically runners, like messengers.
Perfect. I just hand it to whoever's nearby and I go. I'm just like, what's happening?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk near the stables and look at the horses for a second.
Okay.
Before I head back to drink my tea.
All right. Okay, so Stoic. I'm gonna say before you guys left for the library, Stoic was just like, I think I need some time, and he just goes up to his room. So.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna help him try and look for the bookkeeping book maybe in his room and then around the other parts of the house
Okay.
and look for traps.
Roll.
But first, I'm gonna try and stealth because I'm trying to hide from this ghost.
House ghost, coast to coast.
I just don't need her to be messing with me right now.
That's fair. It's very valid. She did wreck our brains when we met her.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Hey.
Okay.
But yeah, then I want to do if I can do some sort of investigation or perception to try and help find the book or secret doors.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for the trying to find anything of his.
12.
Okay, and a perception for traps.
Great. 17.
Okay. Okay. So you go into his room and you see it's the master bedroom. It's the nicest, biggest one. You can see there's like a little area that's like, kind of got this kind of marble bath is like a not generous enough word. For it.
Oh wow.
Like stairs going down into this
Infinity pool?
yeah, basically like this small pool slash like a very it's smaller than a pool but bigger than a bath. And you see there are various shelves, and you see a large walk-in closet with lots of very nice clothing hung up in there. You see It's basically exactly what you would expect from a noble, like a very wealthy noble's bedroom. And there is a desk. And you go, taking a look at the desk, there's nothing really on top except for like a little ink bottle and a quill.
Okay.
And some blank parchment, kind of stacked neatly on the side. You know, and so taking a look, you didn't really see anything that looks trapped. And so you go to open one of the drawers and it's locked.
Okay. I have thieves' tools.
Okay, you want to try to pick it?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Thieves' tools. Yeah.
I'm sitting here listening to the explanation. Like, how did people not realize that this was not stoic? Because literally
And I do have
everything's like
proficiency
anti-stoic.
in it.
Nice clothes.
So charming.
Yeah.
Friendly.
Well, he's
Personable.
charming, but he's charming in a different way than.
Well, all of this staff,
Personable.
including Godrian, didn't really know you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't know what Stoic's like. You know,
That's fair.
They everybody barely knew you.
We were like, thanks for running our house. Bye.
I didn't.
Like, you just knew you guys were heroes, you know?
I think 13 because it's just Dex plus proficiency, right?
Are you proficient with the Thieves' Tool?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Then yes, Dex and proficiency.
Yeah. So just 13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
You try, but you just... This is a little too complex of a lock.
Okay. All right. I'll tell him that just so that he knows that there is something locked in this desk. But if he wants to open it on his own time and be alone, that's also fine. I'm just trying to help.
Okay.
And then I'll just explore the rest of the house looking for secret doors.
Okay.
Secret tunnel.
Okay, so you spend the rest of that time while they're at the library,
Yeah.
kind of, you know, knocking on walls and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't really find anything.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like there's anything special. There is a cellar that you find, but it's in use. You know, like it doesn't seem to have anything hidden that you can see leading anywhere from there. Yeah, nothing really that you see that seems to be secret rooms or tunnels or anything like that.
All right. Cool.
Okay. So, what would you guys
I'm
like?
just down in the kitchen with my tea.
You have to think.
This is the most perfect tea I've ever had in my entire life.
Yeah, it's a very interesting blend that you haven't. It's tea, you know, it's black tea, but it's there's an interesting spice to it. That's spice not in the sense of like hot, but spice in like the potpourri sense, you know, like that kind of spice, almost clovish. But it's interesting because you also feel like there's some floral notes to it, and it blends with the tea really, really well. So it takes a lot of the bitterness off of it, and you get this kind of complex, smooth flavor that's really interesting.
I'm just like staring at her while she's like whatever she's doing. Our dream weaver person. I'm just like watching her.
And she doesn't seem phased at all by the stairs. She just is almost floating, you know, not literally, but just almost like kind of floating around, cleaning, and you see her prepping, you know, cutting vegetables and different things like that, apparently getting ready for the next meal would be lunch, so yeah.
We're going to have someone over for dinner later tonight. Lady Empress.
All right. Any preferences for her?
Not that I know of. She is a woman of discerning taste. Her family comes from... Where does her family come from again? Bloodpool? No, not Bloodpool. Is it Bloodpool?
She has, you know, she has you know, what's the word? She's descended from people from Bloodpool, yes.
She's descended from people from Bloodpool, but she's lived in Elduin since time in memoriam.
All
So I would say something that feels very like a return home after a long travel, if that makes sense. Warm, comforting.
I have heard of this Lady Empress.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of like looks at you and this strange, like almost like she's not really looking at you, but at the same time kind of appraising you in this not aggressive way. And she
I've changed my eyes to look like Lady Empress's.
Paladin wine, I think. I think I have a nice meal that will pair with that.
Thank you, I do appreciate that. I'm excited and eager to hear, to sample your foods for the first time, because I hear that you are truly the greatest.
That is what I've been told.
Where are you from?
Not from this plane.
Which plane are you from?
Well, the plane of dreams.
Oh. I've not been there myself, or at least not that I know of.
It's not as unlike this place as you might think, and yet also very different.
How did you end up here then?
To be honest, I don't know. I found myself here many years ago.
Oh. If you had the opportunity to go back, would you?
I don't know that I have a strong opinion one way or another. This place is nice as well. And I have seemed to make people happy with the food I make.
Which is nice to make others happy. If you change your mind, let us know. Can't make any promises, but certainly I can use my tools at my advantage, at disposal. I'm not sure exactly what I'm trying to say.
You have access to my home plane.
Not that I'm aware of, yet. So far as to say, we have a lot of weird shit we have access to, and perhaps we could figure something out. I don't know. I said I can't make any promises. Don't exactly know how any of that shit works. I'm just saying that if you ever change your mind and have a strong feeling about it, you let us know and we will try to figure that out.
I see. It has its niceties, but this place is nice as well. There is raw creativity there, but our kind does not manipulate it quite as well as your kind. You tend to make things real when you go there, and this place is real. And so it has a solidness that I've learned to appreciate.
We are a very tactile plane of existence. And we do like to manifest what we think of, yes. For good and for ill.
It's more reliable.
That is a way to look at it, yes. This tea is fucking delicious, thank you.
I'm glad.
Okay. I will be around later, okay? I just wander off.
All right. Okay. What you guys like to do?
Are we staying? I thought we were leaving today.
We need to get provisions in order, and apparently now we need to talk to Enthris about getting our shit pulled together.
Yeah.
So
Things have changed a little bit.
Okay.
we want to move quickly, yes. But we want to make sure that we are well prepared to walk into Ishti, and then walk into where we are going to actually go from Ishti.
Okay.
But we will make it quick. We will not dilly-dally.
How was your walk around the
Found
grounds?
a drawer that was locked, and I let him know, but he wanted to be alone. So, and you guys have this big house. There's no secret doors.
That's
What's
good
the
to
point
know.
of a mansion though if you can't have like secret places that only like hide in if there's intruders?
Well, technically, we came into possession of this house. We didn't originate this house.
Should.
This house belonged to our enemy, who we murdered secretly.
And they could have hidden if they had a secret room.
That was their other house. But that was just where all the terrible manifestations of horror lived as well. Also, that is where Forsythia lived originally. And then she didn't have a home when we destroyed it, so we said, come live with us.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Well, it's very beautiful other than that.
Thank you, thank you.
But yeah, that's the only thing I saw. So
And maybe that can be your contribution, is to make a secret panic room.
Yeah. Or just secret random tunnels that confuse people.
Yeah, a labyrinth under.
a staircase going up, but to nowhere.
Yes.
Listen, at this
Yeah.
point, this house is so much bigger than it was when we left. There was not all of this bullshit.
Okay.
It was a much smaller manor. It was just the house, the main house. There wasn't all the back side horse shit.
No library, no entertaining, no entertainment.
We didn't have
hall.
a banquet hall.
Yes.
Oh, I have a headache. I have so much of a headache. The tea was so good, but now I have a headache.
So what do we need to do? Like, what do we need to gather?
We would like to head to Evrada. He's a friend of ours. He owns a marketplace in town. He had been working on some stuff before we left. Who knows what that looks like now. We can really get anything we want here. We can get anything you need.
I don't really need anything. I guess we could get diamonds.
We can definitely probably get those.
We should get
You will
diamonds.
definitely need those.
Stock, yeah.
And just provisions, foods, supplies, just for the journey.
Oh yeah, because we can't eat the food that's there,
We
right? Which
cannot.
have brought our own.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So there's a lot we will need.
We
to
got a
bring.
fancy cook. Maybe she can pack fancy dried goods.
Sure, yes, absolutely. Now we have a garden. What even knows what the fuck is in there? Friendly of mines.
I was about to cross characters for a moment, like we got chest of preserve. Oh no, we don't, not anymore.
No, not that we don't have a chest for reserves anymore.
That's with Sarek.
I wish he'd just given that to us. Sir, motherfucker. Oh, we have our endless potion back though. The once a day healing potion that just like autofills.
I don't.
Or no, do you not?
know.
Do we not? Does Valen not have it?
It's
He
not.
does not have any of the items they have.
No, they're trucker.
Only
That
the
was the,
ones-
such.
only the ones he was given as a monarch.
Yep.
We had
I
such
don't
Makes
have
sense.
We had
some.
such a good potion that would once a day fill, but you were the one who had it when you got taken away. Oh, good times.
Yep. I lost a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Let's fast pass to Arata. See how he's doing.
Okay.
Would you like to come with us?
Yeah. I don't know what. Unless there's something else you want me to be doing.
It's up to you. If you'd like to hang out at the house, you can. But I would love to introduce you
I
to.
don't want to
our-
die to your ghost.
I
You
don't-
keep saying she's safe. She tried to kill me.
kill us. She meant to cause you pain. That is true. But killing, it's more suffering.
I'll come with you.
Oh,
Okay.
Way better.
I'll just come
Bring
with
you arm in arm.
Meet your people.
Stoic, we're gonna head to Arada's.
No response. No reply.
I also feel like we need to know how much money we have tied up. That's like all of it in gold feather. I'm curious. I'm just
We
curious.
can go to Goldfeather if you want to go to Goldfeather.
I don't know if we'll be able to access. Did Edric say that the company, like the companies he started, their funds are at Gold Feather, or just Stoic's personal funds are at Gold Feather? He's got a personal account there.
He said he has accounts in
Accounts.
Goldfeather.
Got it. So we'll probably need Stoic to do that.
Problem is
Okay.
we don't have the Stoic open the accounts.
Yes.
Fortunately, though, we cannot lie in that building.
Mhm.
So There is that. So when we tell the most ridiculous story of our lives, they will figure out very quickly that we aren't bullshitting them.
Either we're insane and believe what we're saying, or
Yeah.
it's actually true.
Either way, we aren't lying.
But yes, two erratas.
Okay. So, you guys make your way to the central market, which is busy as ever. This is in the, at this point, mid-morning, the height of business. And as you do, as you start making your way forward, you notice in the center of the market is a statue of 6 people.
Boy.
Does it say, does it have a plaque, commissioned by someone or something?
Yeah. The heroes of the Battle of Elduin and defenders of Carandia, in memory of those lost in the Battle of Elduin.
Okay.
Do they bear an uncanny resemblance to people we know?
Well, it's you guys.
Yep.
My hood is on hard.
Yeah. It's not even like being embarrassed or shy about being here. It's like we just don't want to be noticed right now. We're trying to get some stuff done, or at least that's Valen's.
Oh, so there's I did not want this.
Yeah.
Yep. The statues are carved in a white marble. They are all in kind of action poses and look way far more noble and heroic than you think you've ever posed or looked.
Yep.
Because we looked like a hot mess during that battle.
Yeah. Cool.
Just
Yep.
keep my head down. Keep walking.
I mean, fortunately, I'm in just regular street clothes, so hopefully that helps.
I don't disguise well right now because I'm purple.
Yeah. I look a lot different now.
Alright. So, you make your way across the market to where Hirata's goods is, or was. It's just an empty space now.
No sign on the door. It's like we've moved or anything like that.
I'm just gonna look to somebody nearby.
I will grab somebody nearby.
Thank you.
Yeah. Excuse me.
What you want?
The store.
I'm in a
that used to-
hurry.
Oh, thank you for your time. The store that
Speak
used
quicker.
the store that used to be
Come
here.
on.
If you'd let me.
Hi. I'm looking for Arada.
Well, I'm not him.
Where did the
Correct.
store go? Where did it move to?
Over there.
Thank you.
Cool. Appreciate it. What's over there?
He just points vaguely across the market, to a different, the northern side of the market.
I just start walking that way.
Yep. Just going to wander around.
Okay. You have to ask a couple more people.
I was going to say, I figure it'd be a little flashier,
Yeah.
Remember when you had a wagon?
Yep. Good times.
Yes. You eventually figure out it's because there's no such thing as Irada's goods anymore. There is now.
Arada's Irresistibles is no more.
Nope. Now there is The Art of Life by Irada.
That is so on brand. Yeah.
So you make your way across, and you can see a much larger entry, double door entryway, with those words written in very fancy script, seemingly in gold, either gold paint or gold inlay or something like that. And you make your way inside, and inside, you see a kind of a large room opens out, like this kind of rectangular hallway almost with these kind of tall ceilings. You know, you see a very fancy, abstract fountain in the middle. You know, kind of giving this soft tinkle of water throughout this area, and you can see like some vines and plants and stuff like that in various places, making this look very nice. You see, you know, these kind of half-circle bays set into the walls on either side with various pieces of garb that have various like dresses, like very nice dresses and cloaks and different things of that nature, all of them looking very unique and very interesting.
He's always been a brilliant tailor.
Yeah, and if you give me a second, I think I even have a...
Do we even have an image of it?
Where did it go? I did, because I thought you were going to do your last session, so I actually...
I ate it probably. What are you?
Well, okay. Give me one second, because all the illustrations disappeared. So give me 1 second, and I will try to...
I immediately just start like looking around at everything.
Yep, you can see the move is definitely due to expansion. He definitely seems to be doing well. You see a staff, all very well dressed, in the kind of a dark green, dark blue uniform with kind of silver trim, that they're all wearing variations of. Very kind of like slick looking, like, you know, like diagonal buttons, you know, on the front of the jacket. Very interesting. I'm so bad at multitasking.
I'm sorry, I was trying to like keep the vibe rolling.
Yeah.
I know.
I got some more harm than good.
We go away for a few months, you know, just to go and, you know, explore the world a little bit, and
Kill a
everything
monarch.
changes. Yeah. Our house is now a compound. Arada's expanded, and apparently he's killing it.
Yep.
You
What
have
that
a friend
statues?
that's connected to a rose that's
Yep.
trying to hang out.
Yep.
Yeah. It's complete insanity.
Yep.
Who knows what's going to happen now when we're going again for a few more months. Like, it's just going to be completely... Arada will be running the country by the time we get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our house will be the new like.
Yeah, it'll be an actual like skyscraper for
Yeah.
fantasy world.
Yeah.
Bigger than the castle.
Yeah.
Of course, we'll probably have hostile takeovers of the businesses now, you know, because nobody's going to be really running those. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the bays, you see. At first, you think they're people, but you realize they're not. They're completely still. So they're either manifestations or like illusion or mannequins or wax, or you're not sure what they are, but they look like people in various like scenes wearing these different things, and they're all very interesting. Some of them with clearly magical essences.
Ooh.
That shit looks tight.
I want to wear that so bad.
That looks dope.
Yeah, it looks cool as hell.
Oh my god.
You can see there's a little bit of a, like, it catches the light.
Uh-huh.
But it doesn't seem to be illuminated itself. unlike the one in the next bay, which looks like that.
So obscene. I love this.
It's errata.
It's errata.
Doing errata, like he's going hard on this.
And you do see a kind of recurring theme with light on a few of these, of just kind of different illuminated parts of the
It's so extra.
Oh, I love that.
illuminated parts, and some of them have very clear themes. So like one of them is very clearly has a very clear fire theme with it actually, oh come on, it actually, you'll see here.
Gotcha. So we're just like
And
hungry.
it actually, as you watch,
Exactly, I was thinking.
it actually, like the fabric doesn't move, but it has a very clear kind of rippling shimmer of like that makes it look like fire. As it goes up, and you can see he
Katniss
just
commissioned it.
carries a variety of styles that are
That's not very Anthras dress.
Yeah.
Anthras comes home and he's already like, Anthras, BT dubs, I've been sitting on this dress for you.
mm-hmm.
She's the one that commissioned it. What are you talking about?
So anyway,
So is it all fancy wear, or is there like day-to-day stuff too, or is it all for like this style of
no, everything you're seeing
incredible
here looks,
gowns?
yeah. You can see why he's calling it the art of life.
Yeah.
They look like pieces of art. Last one here.
Yeah.
This is really interesting because it literally looks like stained glass.
Yeah.
I love that one too.
But somehow you can tell it's not glass. It's not like hard.
It's actual fabric.
Yeah,
Fabric.
but it literally looks like stained glass.
The costumer in me is just like,
Right. But you are trying to take all this in quickly, but it's not long before one of the workers comes up, and he's like, "Welcome to the art of life. You must be the Folly, the members of the Folly."
yes, we're here to say hi to Arada.
Of course. Let me see if he's available.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And he goes off, and you see another girl walks up with like a tray with glasses of wine and offers it up.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, I don't drink.
I'm good for now. Thank you, though.
I'm good too.
Of course. She shuffles off.
Wow.
I just want to touch that one.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I want to touch all of them, to be perfectly honest. They're the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
Things have certainly changed.
They have, yes.
Yeah. That's the thing. While we're waiting, I'm just kind of wandering around, looking at different items.
So after after a moment, the worker comes back and said, "If you'll follow me."
Of course, thank you.
And he walks you back through a doorway that you almost don't know is there. It's kind of well hidden behind some vines, and like not through the vines, but like just kind of very well placed, so you don't even realize it's there until he walks around it.
Mm-hmm.
And walks you down a hallway where you can see numerous doors kind of branching off. With various workshops and different people working on different things. And eventually leads you into a larger room where you can see a woman kind of standing in the middle, modeling another dress that's kind of part done, but has kind of an interesting, almost creepy vibe to it. It looks like that.
Ooh.
Wow.
And as you walk in, you do see Errata, who is giving instructions to a couple of other what look like seamstresses working with him, and he's like, I'm not quite sure this is quite right. It just looks a little short. I know she said she wanted to be able to dance, but I mean, come on. It doesn't look quite elegant enough. Like, perhaps if we use strips of cloth to go off the bottom, maybe that would help offset it, while still giving her the flexibility, I think. Yes, that might work. And then maybe this... and the worker just kind of stands there politely, but then clears his throat. And Errata looks up and he's like, "Hello! Welcome!" And he comes over and, basically like holds each of your hands for a second. He's like, "I'm so glad to see you. It's been so long.
It has
Like,
been...
far too long since you've come. You don't even know this place."
No,
We do
we
not.
went to the old place and we were stunned to find that it was just a building there.
Oh yes, well I couldn't stay in that old place. It was far too small, far too dingy for what I'm doing nowadays.
It's truly beautiful
yes.
what you've created here.
Oh, well, thank you.
The works
thank you.
outside, yes, some of the most beautiful gowns I think I've ever seen ever.
Well, thank you. They are doing quite well in the Leaf District, as you can imagine. I've even started getting orders from abroad. It's been quite lovely.
I love that.
And quite exciting taking on new projects for people outside the country.
I'm very happy for you. This is our friend Abuelita.
Well, hello, my dear.
This is
Hello.
Yolanda.
You see, you're looking at a high elf of, he's not handsome, but he's not ugly either. He's just kind of plain looking, but dressed in practical but nice enough clothes. Like, it looks like it's nice enough to work in this place, but practical enough to be moving around a lot. With kind of long brown hair that's just kind of lightly pulled back a little bit behind him, with kind of dark green eyes. And he says, "Well, any friend of theirs is a friend of mine. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome. This whole place wouldn't exist if not for them. They saved my life so long ago."
It's been a mutual exchange since, so that is good. We just wanted to say hi, because it had been a minute.
Well, hi and hello.
And this is a very awkward question to ask, because I think at this point you are far beyond it, but we left stuff with you.
Oh, far beyond it. Quite the contrary. Follow me.
Oh.
And he walks you around. He's like, now listen, I do have space set aside for this, but we haven't quite gotten a public-facing operation just yet. But there is a space in the market since To Where a Dragon went out of business after the Battle of Eldwin.
Oh.
Apparently they got completely robbed and wiped out during that whole shenanigans, and so well, it just happened to leave a bit of room in the market for magical items, which I would like to fill if I can. He leads you back, out back through the hallway, further down into some stairs, and takes you upstairs. And at the top of the stairs, it opens out into a large, workshop area with rows of tables, and you see a number of different people working on a number of different things. And it looks not a whole lot unlike certain parts of Arizaya's keep, in that sense. There's just a lot of clearly magical elements happening here. And he said, "Yes, as you know, I mean, artificing is an extremely difficult craft, but we've got some ideas that we're working on. Some enchantment work that you already know about that has been made for sale to certain favored clientele, and getting all sorts of ideas. But I didn't forget about you, of course."
Before we get any further, though, I did want to mention something. We lost Berenice on our journey. So.
Oh no.
So anything that they had commissioned that we are unable to use, please consider it a gift.
Oh. He did commission me for something. Easy did. That's terrible. Oh, that makes me very sad.
Sister Kiri, though, as well. As much as can be. She's in Lyrandil.
Oh, that's quite a journey. Well, I'm glad she's doing well. I think about her often. I quite miss having her around. I wish she could have seen what this place has become. I hope she's learning whatever she was hoping to learn on her journey.
She's making big changes for herself, I think. She was with Lady Entress for a little while. They were journeying together, but Entress is back in town, and Kiri decided to stay.
I see.
She's helping people in need.
Well, that's very good of her. Yes.
And I just wanted to share that.
Well, thank you. I very much appreciate the news. Well, it puts a little bit of a damper on things, but, all right. Let me collect myself.
I apologize. Just wanted to be upfront about that ahead of time.
Yes. All right. We have many things in the works, but like I said, in the grand scheme of things of artificery, it's not been that long. But I do have some interesting things for you. So, I have, starting with the dagger that I had given you prototypes of.
Yes, and I pull out my 2 prototypes.
Yes. I have made some improvements on it. And he pulls out. He walks over to like a, for lack of a better word, wardrobe, and pulls open the doors, and he removes a box and sets it on a table next to it, like a workbench table, and opens it up, and you see a dagger, very much like the ones you have. And he's like, I called it Life Caesar. It's been quite an improvement. So this one is +2, and now it does heal. So when you do an attack with it, not counting additional damage like sneak attack, it will heal for the amount of damage dealt. So like,
let's go.
Yeah.
So it actually does 1d4
legit.
plus 1d4 necrotic damage. So it's like 2d4 plus your dex modifier would be the healing. Like the damage done is healing.
That's still good.
Additional
for
damage
you?
like sneak attack or anything else that would
Constant
augment
healing?
it doesn't
Let's go.
heal. It'll still do the damage, but it won't heal.
Yeah.
That part.
That's pretty nice.
That is really nice.
So, and of course for you, as always, at the cost of development and materials. So in this case, 500 gold. For this. Was it? Are you disappointed?
No.
She,
Can we not use the G word?
Yeah, she's got a certain aversion to that word right now.
She's got a magical curse.
Yes.
Oh dear.
That
Won't
makes
let her
her
interact with that word.
Yes, physically.
I see.
So if anything is gilded with it, I can't. No, thank you.
All right. Noted.
Thank you. It's beautiful. It is gorgeous, and I like it. The balance is perfect.
Well, good.
And I will give you back both of these prototypes to render back into whatever elements that you might need.
Oh, well, that's up to you. I mean, those are yours, unless you want me to use them, or you don't have any more use for them.
I'm wielding one dagger, and I also have a sword. It's a little bit easier than wielding 2 daggers.
All right.
I have found.
All right. Well, see if there's any use for it. I do plan on, there are people in training and whatnot, and I'm learning myself. I say it as if I'm an expert, which I'm very clearly not, but getting there. I'm
Clearly,
working
you have
on
made
it.
great improvement in your skills over time, and I want you to have the ability to continue on that journey.
Yes, well, I've been really snatching up every book and scroll I can on the subject and trying to read as much as I can. Anyway, the next item was the item that Easy commissioned for me, which was a hand crossbow that turns invisible.
The crossbow turns invisible?
Mm-hmm.
What does that do for you? Does it help you in some way? Does it give you advantage on the attack or something?
Well, no, I believe he wanted to always have a weapon even if he looked unarmed, like for sneaky situations.
I mean, I carry a crossbow, so...
Would you like one to always be
invisible?
It is up to you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean... I don't think I need that. That's a little too...
It is a
fancy.
hand crossbow too, for what it's worth,
Yeah,
which is a little bit less.
A little bit like a wrist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
rocket thing.
that's true. Well, on me, because I'm short, so it's probably the size of a regular, the size that a regular crossbow for me.
Magical, it'll adjust.
Yeah, I mean, how much is that?
300.
Okay. I have to think
It
about
was
it.
basically just the cost of enchantment for that.
Way more than enough.
He
Yeah,
has
we're gonna cover
they
it.
know this,
We'll
but he
cover
has,
the cost.
because of stuff they gave him, he has the ability to make, with some time and money, he can enchant something to be able to turn invisible
Okay.
for an hour a day for 300 gold. So
Okay.
the next one uses some of the same magic. It was one that Stoic had requested quite a while ago, and I know he's been around, but he's not come and picked it back up. He's ordered quite a few other things in the clothing department, but actually was interested in picking up this. But he had ordered this, and he pulls out a quiver. It's a nice, like, well-crafted leather quiver, and he said, this one once per day can turn one of the arrows invisible that are placed in it. So that's 300 as well. He had also requested chainmail that didn't make noise, which I believe I've accomplished. So should help. You apparently do a lot of sneaky things. But,
That's true. With our line of work, yes.
so that one's 200 pieces.
Thank you.
And then a couple of newer items that I've been working on that I think I'm excited about. Well, actually 3. I got a little experimental with when I was thinking about this quiver and the arrows that they're in. There's one that I call 2 birds, 1 arrow. And essentially when you hit a target with it, it will shoot a sort of spectral arrow at another target within 5 feet of it.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
We're looking for another bow.
Uh-huh.
So, that one would just be 30 for each, of those. I only have 3 though, so.
I'll take all of them.
All right. So then the last 2. One is
The arrows are spectral. There's 3 spectral arrows, not a bow that does.
Right, it's the arrows that when they hit, they
Gotcha,
shoot
gotcha.
a spectral arrow
Yeah.
out of it.
at another target within 5 feet of that one.
Mhm.
Of that target. So this one, I admit I did not create, but I have done some studying and have some ideas to work on it. I just acquired it. Because I do plan on selling other things that I don't acquire now that there's
An opening in the market.
an opening in the market. This is a fascinating. He just pulls out like a little jar, and he's like, it's a fascinating little pigment called glow rune pigment. And with proper instructions, you can draw different symbols that augment abilities a bit. So, for example, allowing you to traverse difficult terrain effortlessly, or gaining a bit of health and vigor, so to speak, and or even be able to see in the dark, along with a couple of others. So it is a interesting little thing that lasts for 5 uses.
That sounds very interesting.
That's very cool.
It's very interesting. If I have the time, I'd like to invent some symbols of my own, but that will be for a later time. The last thing that I'm very excited about, I think I will see if I can make more of. At the moment, I only have 2. He pulls out an amulet, like kind of a circular amulet with just a very complex, kind of circular-based symbol on it. He said, this allows you to reach out with your mind, so to speak, and detect different types of magic around you a couple of times a day.
That is very nice.
That's handy.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's 600 each.
Why not?
Yeah.
Take the lot?
Take the lot.
All right. I thought you'd like them.
Very much so. Yes.
Like I said, I'm sure things will keep coming and we'll keep working. Let me just think for a second.
Sorry, I didn't math. I was too busy listening to your voice. I had missed errata so much. I was so distracted. I'm so sorry.
Sucked into the scene.
I was. I'm so sorry. Usually I write the numbers down.
How much do we have? An insane amount. Got it.
2590.
2590 gold.
Yeah, 2,590.
There it is.
As I said, I'm working to acquire more contacts and acquiring more items to put out for sale. I do have space set aside for another showroom of sorts when it's ready. And of course, I'll continue developing my own. And once I've perfected it, as you see, I have staff doing bits and pieces of it. But of course, I'll eventually take on people to replicate items as much as I can. Big plans, big plans.
It looks like Karandia or Eldwin has been very good to you.
Well, that it has. I cannot complain. And I have to credit Stoic to that, to some degree with that, because he's made quite a few orders of quite a hefty price at the beginning to help me get going. And it's connected me with many different nobles in the Leaf District and helped me establish a name for myself. He's been quite generous, as you always are.
Well, you've only been everything but kind to us over the years. Or year? Gosh. How long has it actually been since we've met?
Not long enough. So are you back in Elduin now?
Just for a short period of time.
We are about heading back out again. We have more missions that await us.
Of course.
It is the great joy and burden of being heroes of a realm. You are called upon to be heroic from time to time. I don't particularly love the fact that there's a statue to me outside, but you know.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I can imagine so.
It's unsettling to stare at yourself and, yeah.
Although if you think about it, it's not quite that unusual. Many people get paintings of themselves, or their own family members, and then that family member has to see themselves when they visit. I suppose it happens. It's not that unusual. It's just a statue instead of a painting.
And it's out in public where
And it's
everyone
to
can see it.
honor what you did for the city. I mean,
We
which
were
is
not
no
the-
small feat.
Sure, but we were not the only ones who helped save this.
Oh, well, there are other statues in different places.
Okay, good.
Yes.
The last thing I want to be is the center of attention.
Yes, they have many. There's a statue for many of the paladins that gave their lives. A statue for the priesthood of Chaldron, the one poor priestess who lost her life. There's a statue for Lord Greenwood, of course, and there's even a statue for those creepy elves from the Shadow Realm.
Yes, they were very strange. Helpful, but strange.
Who commissioned them? Is it the city that commissioned the statues made?
Yes, there was quite a number of people who wanted that sort of thing, and
So that my
so
number
it
is
was yes.
Oh, it's
It's my dude. It's my dude, Edrin. I forgot his last name was Dutch Cruz. I was like, who the fuck is Rose? What time did it say? The note say that I needed to meet up with him?
Didn't have a time.
He said just meet in the place in the thing. Okay. I'm gonna. I have a quick errand that I need to run.
okay.
Please continue to grab whatever you all want or need. We are going to have dinner tonight. I sent a letter to Empress so that she can come over and we'll have a nice meal together.
Okay.
And we need to kind of figure our shit out. And we'll be heading out very soon. But yes. It was too short to spend time to talk to you. Hopefully we will not
Yes.
be as far away this time.
I hope so. Yes, we need to spend more time catching up.
Yes.
So much has been happening.
Yes. A lot has been happening. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Well, and of course, being heroes of the realm, when you return, you're going to have things to wear with all the important people that you'll be spending time with, most certainly. So you'll have to let me make you something.
Of course. I mean, I still adore my blue dress, but even now, like, your skills are far beyond even that.
Well, an artist must try to improve and
Yes.
be a little better every day.
But I will always be very grateful that I have an early original.
Indeed. Well, yes, please do come back when you return and let us spend some real time.
Would you like to come over for dinner tonight? I'm pretty sure I could add another plate to the table.
I imagine I could make room in my schedule.
Please do.
If nothing else, just for a couple hours of food and drink and merriment.
That sounds lovely. Yes, of course.
Thank you.
And it was lovely to meet you.
You as well.
my dear. You're in good company.
I think so.
Excellent.
Do please let our chef know that we do have another setting at the table. Thank you.
And I will come back and talk with you a little later because I need an update to my wardrobe a little bit, as you can see.
Well, I don't know. I can do the best I can.
I trust in your abilities.
Excellent.
Just be a quick turnaround.
Oh. All right. Well, yes, then the sooner the better.
Yep. I will have something probably by tonight then.
All right.
We can do that when we're over then.
Yes, exactly.
Anyway, I will
Yes.
see you later.
Right. You take
I'm just over here like, dust crows. Duh, fucking dust crows.
Be careful.
It's fine.
All right.
So I guess go back to the manor. I don't know what
I mean, we need to get diamonds, so probably.
Yeah, remind me. It's because it has been
Like a
forever since we've
jeweler.
been here. There's a place for that's relatively expensive, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah, probably impenetrable beauty.
That's what it was. I was thinking there was something like that. Yeah, I guess we'll go there and. I mean, I pick up a few diamonds.
Yeah.
You know,
Some
shopping
diamond
run.
dust. Regular shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think the Revivify that he'll need is 500, right? So
Yeah.
maybe get 2 of those and then a handful of diamond dust. A couple hundred worth.
300, or at least
Is it 300, not
average.
500?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know what they're going to charge, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably overpriced, but that's fine.
They are overpriced? Okay.
Do
At
we
least in
have
the Lake
any
District.
healing potions?
I have one.
for the sake of time, Impenetrable Beauty was an extremely high-end weapon shop that they went to that also had jewelry and some other things as
Okay.
well. But like super fancy, you know, like gold encrusted and like diamond pommels and the swords, you know, stuff like that.
Were they practical or were they for like show?
They were functional, but they
Okay.
were definitely for show. they were legit weapons. But
Okay,
they were
just making sure.
very-
Because there are like
very for rich
ones that you
people
wear
kinds
as
of-
a.
Yeah. There was a place called Secret Pixie in the Ash District. I don't know if it's still there. It was basically a pawn shop, but like the guy was 1,000 million years old and had the most ridiculous, like rare, weird magic items.
Ooh, I felt we
Well, let's go there.
I don't know if it's still there, but I just wanted to point out that that did exist at one point. Golden
Make a
Sphinx was like a club, but that was the one where we got the when he made the shitter joke. He told us to go over to the shitter.
Yep, I remember that guy.
And then there's Scarlet Taverns and Inn. Old
Yeah, that was
Goths,
To Wear a
the
Dragon.
Yeah. I
When they
do
first
remember.
visited
To Wear a Dragon.
To Wear a
that's what-
Dragon, the owner was like,
Yeah. You can't afford
he's
this.
like, yeah, this is not really for your type of joint. And he's like, yeah, the place you want is right across the way. You'll see a moon on the door. And they walk out, and they're like, thank you. They go out, and they walk out, and it's an outhouse.
It was such a good burn. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
The
that
joke
troll
was
was
so
hard.
good. It was
Yeah.
so good. Oak and Anvil is the blacksmith and the carpenter,
Okay.
who are definitely not together, but I have shipped them.
I mean, they bicker like a
Yeah, I was like, I'm not really much into shipping culture, but I have shipped the two of them. I
Okay,
did think it
so
was funny.
Secret Pixie, because that just sounds fun.
Just to see
It's, the
what
pawn,
they
it's like
have.
a pawn shop.
Yeah.
Uh,
Random stuff is always fun.
we need the diamonds and the diamond dust, right? So
And healing potions if we can find a.
yes, and
Healing
Herbal
potions
or
might
something.
also be at Golden Kieran. That's the apothecary.
Yeah, I think we could meet them. I was gonna talk to your cook because she seemed to be able to access all of these random things, and I have the recipe for the potion of dragon majesty. So I want to see how many of the items I could get from her, maybe, since our fake friend planted a bunch of flowers and random shit, exotic stuff. So
all right.
if we could go to those.
Golden Kieran for
Yeah.
potions.
So that's what's her name? The tiny woman who patched me up after I got my ass kicked by the guards a long
Yep.
ass time ago.
Secret Pixie for fun.
Bless
That's what we're doing.
Thank you.
We don't really need to go Oak and Anvil for anything. No, we don't really need blacksmith type stuff, right?
Unless you all need either like wood or
I don't think so.
weapons. That's gonna be much more like just like true armor kind of stuff, not super magical.
Where was it for the diamonds again?
Probably.
Impenetrable Beauty in the Leaf District.
Yeah. If it still exists. That's the thing that we don't know. We don't know if shops still exist anymore. R.I.P. Arata's Irresistibles.
You know, when you don't really write a whole lot, spelling becomes hard.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. I'm used to autocorrect. Spells it for me.
I know, right?
Wow. Impenetrable. Okay, there it is. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we need to get. a thought and it just went away. I'm distracted by impenetrable. I don't even remember what the thought was.
It really tripped you up there.
Yeah, it's like, all right, my mind's a different spot now. Yeah, okay, we'll deal with those three things. If
Yeah.
the other thing comes up, I will figure it out then. That frustrates me. Okay, yeah. So Golden Kieran to see what potions they have, if they've got any healing potions. Impenetrable Beauty for the diamonds. And then we'll go to Secret Pixie just to see what weird stuff we can find.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
We're back for a day or two.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Take
So you're headed to.
Dusk Rose.
Okay. And you guys, what?
Do
They're going
shopping.
shopping.
Yeah, we're doing the
Yeah,
shopping
we're
run.
gonna do the shopping.
Okay. Well, who wants to go first?
Yeah, because ours will be pretty quick. I don't think we need to RP a whole lot of it out, do we? I mean, the Secret Pixie, I figure, is the one we might.
Yeah,
but
Secret Pixie probably.
I figure the Golden Kieran and the Impenetrable Beauty will be really quick because we're going in for.
Just give you money
Yes.
for
So
that.
Impenetrable Beauty.
So 2 diamonds and.
Two
diamond
diamonds
dust.
at 300 and then some diamond dust. I would say maybe at least 300 would be great.
He has got 2 that he charges 400 each for.
Okay.
And you said 300 worth of diamond dust. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So we'll add.
That would be 350.
Oh, great. Easy. Okay.
So
You definitely
750.
overcharged.
Yeah.
Yes, the
750.
1, 2, 3.
I guess I'm not down 750 on that too.
Because that puts me up 400 for my diamond dust, so that should cover all my spell stuff that I would need.
Do you want us to pay for it? Out of the coffers?
Do you have 750? If
Oh, I wasn't gonna pay for his diamond, but I can.
No,
No.
I was gonna pay for all the diamonds.
Yeah.
I mean, I can pay for my own diamond dust.
Okay, I said we're pretty flush right now, so
Okay.
this is a rare moment where we have gold.
And then if we want, does he happen to have a chalice worth 1,000 gold? Because I have one, but if we're going into the abyss, we might want some of those advantages.
Yeah, a couple of those
or
hero
going
beasts.
into our big fight eventually.
Roll an investigation check. 10 or
Can
more.
you
yes.
help me?
Yeah.
I'm not good with investigation.
Yeah, I can help out with that.
14?
Yeah.
Help you look for a chalice.
Yeah. Because Hero's Feast will be helpful, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like I said, I had one, so if it doesn't exist, that's fine, but I just wanted...
Okay. And the Golden Kieran for.
Potion, the healing potion specifically.
Yes.
Should just start charging this to like Stoics tab and it's like just charge the Stoic.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna risk it.
No. Charge it to win a state, please.
Are you someone taking note of
So-
the gold, of the diamond? Or should I leave him a note? Do you have a sticky note that I can put
Yeah,
on the
leave him a
spot?
note so that he knows what he has. I'm mapping it, so I'm paying for everything right now.
Okay.
Out of our coffers.
Alright, so 2 regular potions of healing and 1 greater.
Okay.
So that's 250 total.
Okay, we'll take all 3 of those.
Yep.
250.
Yeah, I'm just
And
mapping it down.
2 regular and 1 greater, right?
Yep.
I'll just put those in my inventory for right now.
And we got a second chalice.
Great. I will add. Amazing. Okay.
Well, lie. It's nice to have money.
Yes, it is.
Okay, then Secret Pixie.
And you're taking all of the potions?
Yep, I'll just put them in there for right now, and if we need to divvy them out later, we can.
Okay.
Just to have them.
So, So you arrive. You go into the Ash District, which is like a very poor area of town. And
Thank you.
walking through it, you can tell it feels much dirtier, much poorer, much more dangerous. He garners definitely a few glances as you walk through.
Okay. Because people are recognizing him, or because
Yeah,
he just looks...
you're seeing this
Okay.
everywhere. Like those two and Stoic were getting recognized everywhere they go. So.
Okay.
But you make your way to what looks like a little hole-in-the-wall shop with a sign that says Secret Pixie with like this, what looks like it was painted of like a fairy and some letters on this wooden sign that's like broken. It's kind of hanging crooked, and like the paint is like faded and chipped, like it was decades ago. You know, like. And you open the door and walk in, and it's like this kind of claustrophobic shop of top to bottom, wall to wall junk.
Let's go.
Just stuff. Like, and there does not seem to your eyes to be any rhyme or reason to it. It's like a stack of buttons next to a chalice, next to some fabric. That seems partially cut and then rolled up, and you see a little frog statue, and like it's just tons and tons of junk.
All of it?
Yeah.
And so you walk in, and you hear this, what is it?
Good day to you, sir.
Not really.
Just as I remember. Well, we're just going to look around a little bit and see what you got.
Don't steal anything. I'll know.
I have no intention, but thanks for the reminder.
You see this,
Say what?
you're not sure if he's human or not, but he is short. And this, kind of long grizzled beard, like not very well kept at all. With very simple clothing, and he's kind of hunched forward. And he's sitting on like what looks like a tall chair behind a counter.
Short as in like my height, or...
A little taller than you.
Okay.
Like he's taller than like a gnome or a halfling or anything like that, but he's short for a human. Like
For a human.
probably less than 5 feet.
Okay. Yeah. Let's look around.
Yeah, let's go rummage and see what we find. I don't think I'm necessarily looking for anything specific. I'm just kind of like rummaging.
Yeah, and I'm gonna buy a couple random things, I think, to decorate my room.
One of you has one of the necklaces right now. That says it's magic.
Detects magic. Is it casting? It's just casting detect magic. The necklace, the thing we just got from Arada, right?
Yeah.
Does that require attunement?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to wear it, or I'll wear it, but
Okay.
yeah, I will actually use it and see what's.
Magical.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The frog is the most magical item in the shop.
Yeah. Where does it glow the strongest? The most magical.
Okay. So, were you with Easy before when
I think I came with him for something. At least I'm pretty sure I was there.
I told you the story about it because like he got his ass kicked.
Yeah,
In the
he
shop?
did.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
tried to steal something.
Oh, okay.
you got,
I got-
telekinetically flung out into the street?
Oh.
It was so good. It was
That's what it
so
was.
good. Yeah. Man, like wrecked him.
Yeah.
But then like we like stole like some clothes and then brought them back immediately afterward because we were gonna do the heist where we snuck into the bank to try to steal some of that money.
Yep. What did Easy do to get that have that done? Was he just being a jerk?
No, I think he tried to steal something.
He tried
It
to
was
steal
still like
something.
some sort of magical item.
I don't even think it was magical, if I remember
It
correctly.
was just ordinary.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I think it was mundane. But
That makes it even been funnier.
Easy is kind of like one of those rich kids who goes through a phase of like kleptomania. He's like, I'm just going to steal something for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slum it. So, you do see. So with that detect magic, as you cast out, you do see, some kind of shimmers of like the shells behind him. Which I don't remember if you're there before. But that's where it was before.
That's what I thought.
He had like a book that he referred to for if you had questions on stuff. So
That was where all the good stuff was. Everything else was kind of just junk.
yeah, mundane
Yeah.
stuff, trinkets and bits and bobs.
And all the magic stuff is
Okay.
Right
yeah,
over there.
We should ask about that. But also, I'm going to look for anything that looks like could be vases or made in, like things that are cups or something that could be made into a vase, or I could put flowers in it for my room. Any creature statues, I'll probably grab those. If there's a water fountain or something. I am literally going to grab a bunch of random things that don't make sense but remind me of my home. To put in the room, and some like if there's any kind of paints and stuff or any of that stuff, so that I can throw stuff on the walls.
going for an eclectic look.
Yeah, well, I mean that's very much her look.
Yeah.
She's very patchy, very colorful but patchy. Yeah.
All right.
So this place is like the most. She's like, I am home. This is what I'm used to.
In my element right here.
She gives off the vibe that if you ask her for healing, she's like, I've got a crystal for that.
Yeah.
So in this world, like it could actually be used.
I mean,
it could
yeah.
actually be a healing crystal.
It could be a healing
Yeah.
crystal, yeah.
You don't know, 50-50.
It's a healing diamond.
I mean, that's why I gave you cookies. You're like, well, they are healing. Interesting.
They're not just pop cookies.
I made a note in case he came back. Easy tried to cast hideous laughter on Farron.
That's what it was.
That's what he tried to do.
Yeah.
Yep, I made the note because Easy wouldn't be able to come back here.
Baron, that's the guy's name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, good times. Good times.
Just kind of sitting on the shelf, you see a ring, an amulet, a potion, a little jar of some sort of substance. You see another ring.
This is where we got the invisible ring, right? It wasn't a ring of invisibility. It was just an invisible ring.
It was a
Yeah,
ring
that
of
was-
invisibility, and he said the word, and the ring went invisible.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a ring that
Yeah, it went invisible. Like
Yeah,
it.
it didn't.
But that's what you gave to Errata, which allows him to do that enchantment. And
Yeah.
you learned off of it. You also see like a little silver. No, not silver. Sorry, a mirror. What looks like a hand mirror. You see another one it's like a wooden box, but it looks like the light's coming from like the cracks of the box.
I
You
don't know
see.
what
I mean, I think we should just go ahead and buy everything. Just go here.
Something long behind a bunch of stuff on the shelf. And then, another kind of small box, like, again, that kind of seems to be coming from inside.
Well, let's walk up there and.
Yeah, I've got like a handful of all my random stuff, and I set it on the table. I love you. Also, do you have anything on these magical items? Are any of them non-attunable?
Yeah, they're all. I don't think I have anything that's
Requires
attunement.
attunement?
Yeah.
Love it.
let's hear what you got. I'm interested. Some of these, like this box that has light coming out of it, and kind
And
of
the
fascinating.
mirror? What's that about?
A long item right there. Let's just run down the list. See what you got.
All right. He hops off the chair and then walks a little bit down and gets this large thick tome from underneath, and then crawls back up onto the chair and And opens the tome, and he starts flipping through the most chaotic notes you have ever seen in your life. It looks like an insane person's journal, like pictures and stuff written upside down and backwards and loop-de-loops and stuff that you almost find hard to read for some reason. Like you can tell it's common, but you can't read it for whatever reason. And he's like, all right, let's see, ring, okay. He kind of follows this line, kind of weaving through other words and stuff to the edge of the page, page 37. All right. And he just follows more of it. Ring of fire detection.
Detects fire.
You want all of it?
What, the description?
The stuff.
We want to know everything, yes.
So, over the course of
2 hours.
yeah, like probably a good 45 minutes of him going through this thing to find the right thing. There's a ring of fire detection,
Okay.
an amulet of featherfall,
Ooh.
a potion of drunkenness,
Okay.
So it's alcohol.
itch cream,
It's what's cream? Huh?
itch cream,
Itch cream. Okay.
Makes you itch.
Yeah.
a ring of hindsight.
Yes.
I love that. Looking back on it now.
We should get that. Does it tell you? Because that would be so funny with all of his other magic items that
I
talk
wanted-
to him and random shit.
Yes, I wanted to be a talking item that's like tells you what you've done wrong.
What you done wrong?
Yeah.
I love that.
A charlatan's idol, anti-matches, an evergreen quarterstaff, and a backwards mirror.
I mean, I'm very interested in the backwards mirror. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
The big one or the small one?
Both.
Yes.
The small one are the anti-matches. The big one is charlatan's idol.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of all of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Useless stuff.
All of it except for
absolutely.
the ring of fire detection.
I'm detecting there's fire over here.
Like, what's the...
I can feel there's fire nearby.
It has a range of like a foot. And you're like, yep.
No,
I can
actually
see-
what it does is it just burns your finger because it's like, this is hot. Because it's fire. The metal heats up.
I'm fine with all of them if that's what you want.
How much for all of it?
Plus my stuff, but I'm paying separately. $2 gold.
Nice.
Can you the one?
513.
13 gold. I mean,
Just spending it. I mean, listen, we got the
Look,
money, but like...
For you,
I'm making a hail right here.
3.
Let's go. Deal.
I would take the magical items as well.
Just gonna take the lot.
Don't I take the lot? Why not? I actually am very interested in the quarterstaff.
All right. Well, give me
I'm
a
gonna
minute.
give him an extra gold.
Give me a minute. And he takes another probably half hour at least trying to find all the things.
While he's doing that, I'm just going to go and look around. The thing I was trying to remember from earlier, I am interested in finding another violin because mine is now gone. So I was going to see if there is, just rummaging through the half hour it takes me to do all that stuff. I'm just going to look and see if I can find anything. He doesn't have to tell me. I'm going to go look for it
Okay.
because he's busy getting
Make
the
an
stuff.
investigation check.
Okay. He's busy getting the stuff, and I want him to get the stuff. I don't have investigation.
Can I help you?
So he
No, I'll give you guidance.
Okay.
rummages through various things, like even a box like on the ground,
Ooh,
and
what's in there?
like just
D4?
Yeah.
knocking some stuff over, trying to like get up and get the staff, which is behind a bunch of stuff on the.
I feel you. I'm sure too.
And then sometimes grabbing something and be like, and then setting it back and going back to the book and finding, looking again and then looking somewhere else. It's a very, very lengthy process.
A 9.
9?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you find a loot that looks pretty beat up, but that's
Got it. Cool.
You might be able to find other places in the city.
Yeah, that's probably where I'll go next. While we're here, I'll see if
Okay.
he's gonna have anything. If he had anything.
So eventually, probably about an hour and a half later, you get your stuff, and you now have a pile of stuff.
Yeah.
Love it.
Can we say we have the bag of holding for this?
Yeah, I don't have
That's
it
right, you
anymore.
don't.
I can't carry it anymore.
Yeah.
So we
That's
probably
right,
would
you
have taken
can't.
it before
Yeah.
we,
Yeah.
if we were heading out to get
Because
all the stuff.
he was just gonna stay at the place, so we just.
Yeah.
Shoving stuff in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Any you're wanting to look at right away or anything like that?
I'm most fascinated probably in the evergreen bow or evergreen staff. I'm kind of curious what that is.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, it's like a gnarled quarter staff. It seems not super like sturdy. It's interesting, and like looks kind of greenish, like like trees in a forest can kind of get that green quality going on them.
Mm-hmm.
I like
It's like
mossiness.
that.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not quite moss, but it's mossy, like a that kind of weird texture.
It's kind of like the same stuff that grows like on the inside of where you put fish.
Oh, an aquarium.
Yeah, like that kind of like
Okay, yeah.
algae film
Yeah.
kind of thing, but yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not slimy. It's just green.
Yeah.
And it's got some of that going on there.
I'm looking at the mirror.
Okay. The staff, for the record, you don't have any idea what it does. You don't.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
Gotta find out.
Yeah.
and he does. Even if you pressed him, he doesn't have a description. Like he
Oh, I'm
just
sure.
has names.
Yeah, he just
and
bought the staff from
prices.
somebody and it's like, I'm going to put it on display now. Yeah.
Or did they identify 1,000 years ago?
Yeah.
And just wrote the name down, didn't do anything else with it.
You look at the mirror
Mm-hmm.
and see the back of your head.
Let's go.
I mean, honestly though, like in real life, that'd be pretty handy. Get the all the
When
stuff.
we're trying to like
When you're trying to cut your
Yeah.
cut the back of your neck.
Uh-huh.
Instead of having to do the weird mirror thing, like
Mhm. Okay.
yeah, and then we'll just take the rest
Check
back.
how
and we'll-
lumpy my braid is when I do it up myself.
Yeah. Or curls. You never know how your curls look in the back.
Always that one like.
And it's just, what is it doing? How come I didn't know? Because it's in the back of my head.
Uh-huh.
I see you.
Guess we'll take a look at the rest when we get back.
If I put it up, if I look at my knee, does it show me the back of my knee? Or is it still the back of my head?
Still the back of your head.
Okay.
It only shows you the back of your.
Oh, that is fantastic.
This is what this shop is.
When you look at it, is it the back of his head?
Yes.
It would have been great if it was the back of her head. You'd be like,
Yeah, I'm like, does it just keep showing you the back of my head? Because that would be so good. Is she still alive? Yep, I can still see the back of her head.
Oh, her hair.
And
Whoa.
if you want, you can find a place that'll sell you a violin for about 30.
Okay, I'll get one. Yeah.
You said for 30.
Yep.
Okay. So, is that all you're wanting to do as far as picking stuff up?
So,
Okay.
yeah,
The
there's
rest-
something else.
Yeah.
The rest I would probably on the way just like go to the general store and just start like getting a supply shipment put together.
No problem. With that, we'll take a break and for about 10 minutes and come back.
Dusk rose. Dusk rose.
You figured it out eventually,
It
though.
took me so long. I was like, Rose, who the
But
fuck
you
is
haven't been there for so long, so.
But I only
Yeah.
so in my head he's just Edrin. Like I forget that he has a last name.
There.
Because then I was like, oh, I'll go talk to my guy who taught me about the Whisper Network, and then I was like, that's gross.
Okay. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes. Bye. All right, welcome back. Picking things back up. Asura.
Yes.
So you are handed, not handed, you are headed
Yes.
toward, so you basically head out of the gate and just hop on the road and eventually make your way, and eventually you reach a place where there is a sign, saying Echo Hill Orchard. And so you make your way in, and you eventually see a man doing some work out front of a building. And you walk up, and he doesn't even look up. He's just like, out back.
Thank you.
And so you make your way around the building. And behind the building, you see the orchard. You see long rows of fully grown trees, and kind of standing underneath like the first row, you see Edrin, dressed simply, unobtrusively, and just kind of like looking up at the trees. Then as you approach, he turns, and so you've returned.
For a brief moment, heading out again. Beautiful orchard.
That it is.
Is it yours?
It is. It's one of the things I bought with what I've been able to make.
You've done a great job with it.
Has much work to do, as such things always do.
That is true.
Speaking of which, shall I report?
Yes, please, and then I will report to you.
Well, I have carried out your orders as best as I can. The shambles have begun repairing and rebuilding. I have implemented a sort of small loan program for those trying to become legitimate merchants. There's no payback if they succeed, but with a 1% take on their profits. And if they don't, they under certain conditions, there is an expectation of payback. But I will not lie to you, this will take many years. The shambles have more problems than just throwing money at it can fix. It's taking some real thought, and we will likely make quite a few mistakes along the way. Poverty is a much, much more of a problem than just lack of money. As requested, I have begun doing business on your behalf. I've started 3 lines of import-export in tea, spices, and dyes, which have become surprisingly profitable. I do have my eye on some niche wines and spirits, as well as a possible another line, but we want to make sure we do not step on the toes of the Smiling Man, as he controls most of the liquor in Elduin. We appointed a turtle named Thornell to head up business operations. He is silver-tongued enough and good at what he does, and doesn't ask too many questions beyond his own responsibilities. So in truth, I've started 3 businesses. The spices, under your name, which I chose that one because it helps with certain nicer clientele who appreciate doing business with a celebrity. The tea and dyes I've done under 2 other names, which I will convey to you. The tea, of course, under your alternative name.
Thank you.
Locally, for tea, we have funded a tea shop in the Leaf District called the Oasis.
Okay.
They won't know you, however. They will know your alternate name.
Understood.
I also do some two-way exchange with the Garden of Remembrance, as they value tea and have some unique varieties of their own. For dyes, we've struck a profitable arrangement with Errata at the Art of Life, as well as some other seamstresses in town. For spices, we distribute directly to a variety of shops, nobles, and even the Queen's Kitchen. I used your name, since its connection to Alraka will help with networking to import from there as well. Voltan in Lessa has proved agreeable to early business, and he will utilize, we still utilize him in that region, though we have progressed beyond him. I have 2 warehouses here in Eldwin and 4 more throughout Corandia, with eyes for more when we're ready. In other news, the city is recovering from the Battle of Eldon well enough. Winter finally ending has certainly helped, though farmers are reporting some difficulty around gardening efforts. That, combined with devastation from the necromantic attacks, the Battle of Eldwin, and the army's mobilization toward the end of that time, and the upcoming inevitable hostilities from the west, it's going to be difficult times for Krondians for a while. The leadership is completely consumed in figuring out how to defend Corandia from Shigoroth. And Shigoroth certainly knows how to pick its time. Varissa is proving a reliable queen for recovering quickly. She has an iron hand. Something I speculate might be problematic for her later, but is exactly the kind of leader you want in a time like this. Someone who can cut through the chaff and focus on priorities. Yet she remains steadfast about her commitment to only wear the crown for 5 years, and war can easily go longer than that. Not to mention the way an impending opportunity like the throne can cause political complications. If you have any designs on influencing that outcome, 5 years away is not as far as you might think, and it's never too soon to start. The Everwood may send help, as they are allies, but also historically reluctant to involve themselves in such war. And, like the rest of the world, has their own problems, with monsters appearing more and more from other planes. Droam is allies with no one, and the Dreadlord in Ishti allows limited trade but doesn't seem interested in anything more. The Pale Mountain tribes are too small and divided to provide any meaningful support. In short, the best bet, though I am no politician myself, if I were a strategist, the best bet perhaps would be truthfully, the best bet is for Corandia to strike a fast victory, but that doesn't seem likely. The Crown could hire a Reacher fleet. The ships of the Black Reach are renowned, and there's no one better on the water. With that sort of fleet, they could distract a good proportion of Shigoran armies to defend their southern coast. Though their fleet is nothing to sneeze at, but like I said, Reachers are the best. Which is also why they're not cheap. It's unclear if the Crown can afford it. It's also possible to hire individual giants to fight as mercenaries, with the difficulties that can come from working with some of them. And all of that overshadows what's happening here, in the underground. After Kotok's fall and the Leather Hand, the Smiling Man did indeed gain a lot of ground, but he also cleaned house of a lot of traitors and leaks, so his growth wasn't quite as quick as he would have liked. The House of Mask also gained some ground as well, and there have been skirmishes between the two. And all of those distractions have allowed a third party to rise up. They call themselves the Song of Secrets. their members singers. They seem to be running smuggling operations and have muscled their way into a solid position. They have garnered a commitment that's unusual for an underground organization, almost cult-like. They signal each other in the streets.
How? I see.
Because of this unusual commitment level, it's been difficult to learn much about how they operate, though you may know more about that than I do, since Master Stoic seems to be involved somehow. At least they give him the sign.
I did notice that on the streets, yes.
As for Stoic, while you've been gone, he has become quite popular, at all levels, from the poor to the rich. He has started various businesses, as you may know, in textiles and transportation, and owns quite a bit of land now. He is most of it to the north, with a few others here and there. And as a result, in putting many, many people to work, he's become very popular in all those regards. And rumors are that he'll get titled soon. The yes, he does fill you in a little bit more, but honestly, a lot of it you've already heard from Edric and other sources. As you learn, is just that he's built a lot of good relationships with pretty much everybody at all levels.
I very much appreciate all this information and all of the work you did on my behalf for both myself and my aliases and for the community. I recognize the biggest hurdle is going to be creating leadership within the community so that the money has power and not just a quick band-aid to a stronger problem.
Yes.
And unfortunately, things are going to get worse here again with the impending war.
It would seem so.
It is going to be a much more terrifying thing, I think, than we realize. And I provide him a gist of the information about what happened in Lyrandel, what happened in the Petals, because that's his hometown, or his home space. I talk about my business venture setup with my home country, and now about kind of like I have access to people and a ship, and kind of what they've built and what I had them set up and run in case we need to make any connections through our systems and their systems. But basically, like, I give him the rundown, and then I tell him about the truth about Stoic.
I see. Well, he's certainly showing a very good face for a fake intending to harm him.
I don't know what it means now that the fake is gone. I don't know what kind of vacuum that might make for the Song of Secrets or everything he has built. I know he's done a lot of rubbing of elbows. Like,
Yes, it's likely some things may fall apart.
to the best of our abilities, I hope that we can continue positive momentum where there is already some. And I don't exactly understand what the Song of Secrets does. We'll still need to figure that out.
Well, if you'd like, perhaps Thornell can help.
Thorno?
The turtle.
Oh, yes, sorry. Momentary
If you're
brain
able
fog.
to go to the scribes and give him legal authority over the businesses that Stoic has, he may be able to help or appoint people under him who could.
Certainly we'll have to play a very dangerous game in that regard. Empress is back in town. She is going to be probably here to stay when it comes to what's going to happen next in the war. And I think she will be a great asset in placing inspiration in places for individuals who we think might serve best in case our current queen does decide to step down at her 5-year mark. So that there's not a gap in that power, that whoever takes over is committed to a cause and not scared to stand up to difficult situations.
You think she has designs on the throne?
I don't think she would want it for herself, but I definitely think she knows how to persuade those who are on the fence about who to choose. And I think she is a very good judge of who is here for the right reasons.
Her charisma is well known.
Yes, that it is. And I will not pretend I am not easily swayed by it, but she has proven herself to be a worthy ally in all of this.
All right.
I would consider her a friend in this regard.
Will you be staying?
Not long. I actually have to be in Ishti soon. So the fact that I now have relations in the Garden of Remembrance is quite helpful.
Is that your destination?
I do not know yet exactly where I need to be. Actually, do I know exactly where I need to be? Do I need to be in the Garden of Remembrance?
And the rumor is that the portal's under the Dreadlord's fort.
How far away is the Garden of Remembrance from the Dreadlord's fort?
A few days.
Not exactly do I need to be at the Garden of Remembrance, but certainly I can get into the country with a destination that is easy to explain.
All right. Well, I have established some trade through there.
It would make sense that I would be curious to see more of that trade development.
Well, depending on your destination, there are routes that are safer than others. It's always been a dangerous country since the Dreadlord ascended, and it's only gotten worse since.
I will definitely need the safest route possible. So
That
any
can be done.
information. Thank you. And I do actually have an ally is a strong word. I don't know if she's there right now, but I do know one of the princesses.
All right.
I don't know if that would be a connective point for us or not. I would want her consent before I made such a decision on her behalf, but...
Bits of knowledge are like tools. Not every tool is useful for every job, but it's always good to have as many as possible.
Having a way to legitimately say that I have a reason to even be in the country, to have a destination like the Garden of Remembrance for trade, all of that helps pad my legitimate reason for being in that country into such a way that I am not as much of a threat as I could be otherwise. So I appreciate that very much.
Where is your destination? If you wish to tell me.
I will keep the details vague. Suffices to say, Ishti is the entrance, not the destination.
All right.
Further deeper still that we have to go. Not just for this country, and not just for this continent, but for all that we are.
All right.
So please take care of yourself, and take care of those that you love, and take care of those that deserve to be helped. You have provided me guidance in a way I could never know, and I'm so grateful for it.
I hope to remain of service.
That you shall be for as long as I can have you. And I do have
Much
one
to do.
request. It is a long shot, and I do not fret if it is not possible. I have made a friend in Lyrandil. Close friend.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet friend. A boy.
All right.
His name is Reshum. I don't have a good way to contact him, and I don't exactly know where he is in Lyrandil. And Lyrandil is absolutely in upheaval right now. So if the whispers happen to come this way, I just want to know how he is. And if the whispers can find him too. I hope to be able to reconnect with him at some point.
I'll let my people know to listen for the name.
Thank you. He will have a golden dragon. Well, Drake. He will be hard to miss.
That would be unusual.
I do not wish to disturb you of your orchard time.
I'm here for you.
I know, but I want you to also be here for yourself. You worked very hard to make a life for yourself, and I do not wish to trouble it too much.
I find bits of peace where I can. But you gave me purpose again. So this is my life.
And you gave me the smarts to understand what it was I was trying to achieve. And the skills to utilize it.
Well, we all have our gifts.
Although being called queen is perhaps the most disturbing thing I've ever heard.
I confess that was not our doing. That was a nickname that manifested as a result of you being the source of all the good works happening there.
I understand. If we can turn it into a cute nickname and not a signal of power, that would be helpful. I don't want to be placed in a position where they look to me for answers to questions. I'm merely providing them tools to build for themselves.
I see.
I do not want to be anyone's queen.
Well, such a thing could have been useful if you had such designs, but if that's the case, I will put out certain information.
I understand a little bit more than I did before about what real power can do. And I am grateful for the trust that that power offers. But I don't think me ruling anything is going to be of help. Because I cannot guarantee that I will always be here.
Well, that is your decision to make.
Let them build their own leadership. But I would definitely say let's press towards individuals who genuinely want to see the success of their communities and not get themselves involved in power for the sake of suppressing again. We are building upwards.
Well, should you return for any length of time, it might be good to approach the Queen and have a conversation with her. To let her know that there are no rivals.
I understand.
I do not think it's been a problem since you've been absent, but if you were to stay...
I understand. I am nobody's queen.
If you do not wish to be.
No.
All right.
Thank you for that. May I? Isn't there like stuff on the trees?
Oh, they're cherry trees. They're not quite ready yet.
I see.
a couple of months.
And in a couple of months, I hope to be here for their harvest. Good day. No. Head on out.
All right. Okay, so
On the way back, I'm just gonna be like, didn't we get told that when we get to Ishti and we find our guide, he likes magic items? What if we're like, we'll give you 6 magic items if you tour us, and then give him all these crazy ones.
Honestly.
They show magical.
That's not a bad idea.
I'm just saying, cheap magic items giveaway.
Here, have all this stuff.
No. So we know you like magic items. We have 6 if you'll take us safely. And then he'd be like, oh, they are magical.
Loophole. I'm here for it.
There's some be like obscenely powerful things.
Yeah. We're gonna look through them first.
Are you?
Radha, she might be able to help out with that. I
Really?
think. I hope. Maybe.
It's a lot of trust in Dorado, but sure, yeah, whatever.
He's coming over for dinner. It's fine.
Dorado, what's all this shit?
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Can you tell us what this does?
I know we invited you to dinner for like hanging out, but also I need you to work right now.
Yeah. No, relax. Here's things to identify for us.
okay, so you do all your various things throughout the day. Shopping, reconnecting, all that. You gather for dinner, where Lady Anthris comes, as well as Irada, and Sorelia serves an opening course of dewberry dumplings with chocolate shavings and a bed of lavender oil.
Oh, goddamn.
Very unusual combination, but
Yeah.
works. Like, it's, you don't think any of them, it's weird. It's like if you, and she even, as she serves them, she tells you exactly how to eat them. Because if you ate pieces of them with only a couple of the combination ingredients, it's not all that great. But all together, it's like it mixes perfectly in this really unexpected way. And for the main course, so she serves Aladdin wine, which, you know, I think Irada would probably explain the surprise, because Aladdin wine is notorious for being bitter. Not really great. It's like a highly acquired taste and kind of rare because of that. You know, just not something most people drink. And so she paired it with raspberry infused reef shark.
The fuck is in our house?
And basically it's explained the combination is like new, more or less, but once again, it's explained that if you drink this wine and then immediately eat a bite, the combination combines. It's like a pairing that just makes the wine not bitter. Like, there's something about the reef shark in particular that takes the edge off the bitter and unlocks some of the flavor kind of underneath it that complements all the rest of it, sweetened off by the fruit of the raspberry. And it's like such a weird combination of stuff that works so well. Like, and you're just like, how on earth did she think of this? This is so weird.
Said she was the best of the best.
So, you guys have a nice dinner, eating amazing, unique food. Anthris tries to poach your chef.
Sounds about right.
And she just kind of fills you in. Not anything groundbreaking, but she spent a lot of time up at the castle, basically catching up on everything and meeting with the queen and talking about where things stand as far as Shiggorath and the impending invasion, which is all but sure. And basically explaining how like they're trying to figure out what kind of options they have and like what kind of allies they can get here in time, even if they could get them, and how much can they afford and what kind of mercenaries are available, and
Yeah.
lots of stuff like that. But money is extremely tight because a lot of the money has gone to helping Grandia just survive after all the necromancy attacks.
Yeah. I provide her some details about what I know regarding what's happening underground, kind of the whispers that I have around possible ally ships, funding again being the biggest issue, and just then I bring up about Stoic, about the signal, and about the Song of Secrets being the new third kind of core, the kind of this like pyramid of the underground. That they're kind of the new corner of the underground with lots of unknowns about what they're smuggling.
Well, she just says, all right, we'll have to keep an eye on it. But unfortunately, if we don't deal with Shigoroth, there won't be a city left for them to be underneath.
No, that is true.
Now, a Reacher fleet is not a bad idea, but they're expensive. I mean, to hire a fleet of them with 3 months, 75,000 easily. I don't know that the royal coffers have that much, honestly.
I mean, we have some. And apparently our books look very, very good. From what Shadow Stoic was up to.
Well, I suppose that is true. You do have the money.
Would it be something we should invest in?
Might not be a bad idea.
There'd be some additional things we probably need to view. Socially speaking. We don't have Shadow Stoic anymore to continue to maintain good friendships.
Yes, that's going to be quite a bowl of yarn to unwind.
And
Who knows what all he was involved with?
I don't even can begin to fully unravel everything. We'll need to find any documentation in the house we can to help, but we
Well,
won't be in town.
I can ask around the nobles, but if they sense something's off, they're going. Who knows what they're going to tell me and how accurate it is,
And also another big thing is we would probably need a lot of your influence to help push the right people in the right places should our queen decide to step down in the middle of a war. We will need someone in her place that is equally as ability to cut through the bullshit, but is not power hungry.
There's not very many of those in a position for doing that. But then again, war does make some people rise to the top, so I suppose we'll see.
If not, then you would have to very much persuade her to stay on. I know she's firm about her 5 years, but if she's the best candidate to get through a war, I would hope she would understand that it's more important to stay to get your people through a difficult time than to step down in the middle of chaos.
That is a big ask, as that woman's made of steel.
And we need steel to fight steel.
Well, something we'll have to think about.
And perhaps our financial contribution to this war can press to our advantage in some way.
Well, if you're going to do that, then give it to me, and allow me to position it. I can go to the nobles and say that you have all committed to a certain amount if it is matched. And between the crown and the wealthy folk of the city, perhaps they can call together more and we can extend it beyond just the 3 months.
That would be helpful.
Yes, especially when 3 months is not very much for sea warfare.
No.
But you never know, depending on what sort of success they have and what sort of loot there is to have. They might. Sometimes mercenaries have incentive to keep going at a discount. But we'll see.
We'll definitely need to make sure that the loot that they are acquiring do not have thoughts of Felix. For that is Shigor's main type of loot.
Well, best to focus on what's on your plate.
I know. I cannot help but worry, though. I feel like we never get a chance to sleep or breathe.
I know that feeling.
We'll probably head back out again in the next day or two. Once we make sure we have all of our equipment and everything prepped and ready again. I've already made plans to get our rations pulled together.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry to ask you to always continue to help us when we are not around.
Well, this place is my responsibility.
I know, but I feel like we are often putting ourselves in a situation where we see the setup and then we have to run off to figure out something else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, save the world and then you can come back and see what you saved and then you can help me.
I did also have a conversation with an acquaintance of mine regarding my ascension to nobility amongst the outer wall.
I heard.
I am not taking any crowns.
Well, I didn't think so.
And I have asked that that name be used as a moniker of adoration and not one of power.
Well, I'll do my part with the Queen as well.
Thank you. Let her know, at least for me, there is no rival. But certainly she better be active in communications with the community that is being built. For they will have leadership of their own. And their leadership deserves a seat at the table too.
Well,
For they fought too. And they died too.
well, like I said, focus on saving the world.
What else is new for us, I guess? Save Garandia then. Elduin. All of it.
I hate to think about where you're going.
I will not pretend I am not terrified.
Not exactly
You're rather
excited.
kind of. Where are you going?
To the worst place imaginable.
Florida.
I mean, if you were to consider the abyss of the United States. Going to the abyss.
Oh. You like drink? Well.
You do not need to say anything
Yep.
else.
There's nothing to say.
When do you leave?
Probably in the next day or two. We're not going to waste too much time here. We have
Too much to do.
too much to do and not enough time to do it in. And we will need to travel as fast as possible.
Yes. Yes, probably sooner the better.
We wanted at least a moment to sit and
Mhm.
remember.
Simpler times.
Hmm. And bring at least some people back
Yeah. And
to join us.
and to see familiar faces.
Well. I think you should tell your housemaster that I can come over and use your chef while you're gone.
Don't worry, I already considered it. And if you need to use any of our venue spaces for your own fashion show, we've got the venue over there. If you want to conduct business meetings of your own with a nice spread.
Yes, I've been hearing the tales of these gatherings and reputation that's growing.
Well, I don't know what the future of that's going to hold.
Mm-hmm.
But please, feel free to use the home as you need.
All right.
You are much a part of the family as anybody else. You are truly our first friend here.
Actually, you say that, and Irada's like,
I thought I was talking to Arata.
Yeah, you're talking to Anthony.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we were talking to Arata. I thought that I was saying, Arata, if you want to use the house for anything, please feel free to do so.
Interest. That was interest.
I mean,
I
Makes way more
both of them really can. Like,
I look at Arata, I'm like, I mean, like, you are our actual first friend.
Of course I am.
Also, the first one to be willingly do business with us. Everyone else told us to go to the shitter.
mm-hmm.
But what I was saying to Entrus, but I'm also saying to you, please feel free to use our facilities. If you want to host dinners or anything like that, conduct business meetings as well, please use the home as you need.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Of course. Just, there is a ghost that lives here, so just don't let her fuck with your brain.
Oh, yes, of course there is.
Forsythia, we have 2 additional friends. They are friends. Don't fuck with them. Thank you. She's sweet, I promise.
She's not.
She's a sweetheart.
All right.
Adorable little creature. She is so cute.
You know, and interest is like, well, she knows me, unfortunately.
That is true. She knew you at the old house and at the new house.
Well, this has been a lovely dinner.
I'm glad we could have you over. Both of you.
Yes, I wish we didn't have to part.
Yes, same.
Yes. Not entirely sure how to end the dinner soiree.
Yeah, well, you can continue. Errata doesn't have any problem talking and starting up new stories or asking questions. And just,
I asked for a round of like after dinner, like coffee or what's the drink that people have after dinner? It's like a liqueur thing.
There's a bunch of them, but like there's like sweet wine.
Like port?
Yeah, like something like that. Like I just like basically I'm just like, can we get a couple different things
Sure.
so that people can kind of make their own choice. I asked for another tea.
Mhm.
This time like a more evening tea so I can kind of like wind down for the evening.
Yep. So they just continue to share news, occasionally stories from the shop or from court, and
All the hot goss.
Yep.
yeah, just or funny stories that have happened,
I do.
that kind of stuff.
I talked to Rod about clothing that I want to get made. Nothing magical, nothing. It's not even super fancy, but just something that can be done like the next day or two-ish before we leave. And I can give you, I've got some details on it. I can give you that.
Yes, I can. Well, if you need, when do you need to leave?
I mean, as soon as possible. I think we can push it either end of tomorrow or beginning of the following day. Depends on how quick.
Well, if it's simple clothing, I could probably make something happen overnight.
That'd be great.
Is there anything that's still in your closet here?
I didn't have a whole lot of clothes to begin with.
That is true. I didn't know if we had any foundational garments that would help.
So you spend the rest of the evening with your friends and
Mm-hmm.
eventually bid goodnight as they depart.
Can I sneak after Arata when he's outside?
Sure.
And can I ask him, so you do stuff with invisible things. Do you think you could work on a mirror that shows an invisible creature? Because we passed a mirror that could show our undead friend. Undead, I think technically, right? She's a vampire.
Yo, what?
He doesn't know! He doesn't know anything about her!
We have a friend that we know that I have a home friend, and she is a vampire, but she's a good vampire.
The home friend!
Back where I grew up, and I want to send her a present.
My dear.
But I want to commission a mirror that would show her, because she hasn't seen herself.
My dear, a vampire is not a friend of yours. That's not... They're not good creatures.
But then I could know if someone's a It's a mirror to show me that someone is a vampire.
If it looks like a normal mirror, then they're a vampire?
Yes, it doesn't.
I love it so much.
But yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah.
Yep.
That was fun.
It's a mirror to distract them. Then when they try to attack me, be like, "Look, you can see yourself," and they'll be like, "Oh," and then hypnotized. I just want to know if you could do it or not. If there's something you could work on to make it happen.
I don't know. I could look into it, but...
Yeah, if you can't figure it out, no worries.
No, really, though, you can't trust vampires. They're evil creatures.
Yeah, definitely.
Now I'm all worried about you.
Thank you.
I can look into it.
Thank you.
I don't,
That's all I
not
wanted to know.
overnight, for certain.
Don't. Okay. Okay, thanks, bye. And I run back inside.
That's such a sweet thing that you wanted to do, but also I loved it so much. We were like, nope.
No one knows that. I forgot. Not come common knowledge. Makes sense. Not outing a vampire.
I just like the conversation, like mid conversation, you have that realization, like, oh, he doesn't know.
A home friend.
Oh no.
A home friend.
Yeah.
A friend from my home.
Yeah. No, somebody I know from, away from here. It's not like 15 feet away from us right now.
I have low charisma. It makes sense.
Home friend is now what I'm going to start calling people. I have a home friend. As opposed to an away game friend.
Okay. Oh, that was fun.
I do need to know, because I have, based on our conversation, you told us about the conversation you had in the Grove, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just need to know if we're going to leave tomorrow, because if not, I'm going to pack a spell that I can be casting all day tomorrow to do a thing for your community.
I would say we are ready to go
Yeah.
when you have what you need to.
Yeah,
ready
I think
to go.
we should be ready to go tomorrow, most likely.
like in the morning, so I shouldn't worry about it, or it takes 8 hours to cast. So
I would say start casting it in the morning if it
Yeah.
takes 8 hours, and then if we leave by like afternoon.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Would that work?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Okay, so you wrap up for the night. Assuming you're just gonna go to sleep and.
I sleep on my balcony. I pull all of my blankets and stuff out onto the balcony.
Sure.
Because it seemed like the ghost could only affect you inside. I'm gonna sleep on the
More
balcony.
or less, yeah.
She hasn't figured out
This is
just
my
the
theory.
range of the whole.
Grounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was told she was confused about what her borders are, so I'm hoping that if my door's closed and I'm outside, she
So
was
she's
gonna be
getting there, but she's having trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. like, better safe than sorry. I decorate my room, and then I pull all of the sleeping stuff outside, and I sleep in a little cat bed.
I am gonna go to Stoic's room though and see if I can get into the locked desk,
Okay.
since I also have.
Thieves' tools.
And since
And you're
I'm
actually
a
a better
rogue.
thief. Yeah.
Rogue can do rogue things.
Yep.
Okay.
What's my? It's a plus my proficiency plus my dex, right?
Yep.
It's plus 9. So that's gonna be dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Oh, sorry, 21. 21.
21? Okay. So, as you work at it, you realize, yeah, it's a little bit more complex than a standard lock, and it takes a little bit extra work. But eventually, you do hear a click. And so you open the drawer, and it's like a black cloud suddenly erupts into your face.
Oh.
What is it gonna do to me?
He's pulled out his phone because apparently I guess
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
too many dice.
It's plus 0 for con. 7.
7.
Yep. I have plus 0 for con.
Okay. You take 58 points of necrotic damage
I have 10 points left.
and fall back paralyzed
Oh no,
with
actually.
a thud onto the ground.
Go. Great. I love that for me. And so y'all figure out what to do. Because I'm paralyzed?
Yeah. This is after everybody went to bed, so.
No, I'm in Stoic's room.
Uh-huh.
So I would imagine Stoic is in the room with me.
I actually think Stoic wouldn't sleep in that room.
I was saying the same thing.
Great, well I am 20 hit points paralyzed laying on the ground.
Good thing you have a house ghost.
I'm just laying there. Door's open, like I didn't hide the fact that I was coming in here to like dig around and shit. And I told Stoic I was going to his room to dig around and shit. So, I'm paralyzed.
Yep.
Okay.
So. You guys go to sleep?
I love that my only night in this house is me paralyzed on the floor.
You should check for traps. Oh no.
Usually she does.
I do, and I was like, oh no, it's just the
Yeah,
desk.
no.
I didn't think he would set a trap.
It's Shadow Stoic.
Stoic's not smart enough to set traps.
Shadow Stoic clearly is.
Shadow Stoic has set up an entire empire.
I know. I should have thought it through.
Yeah, and your check wasn't high enough to detect it. So.
Oh yeah. I guess I rolled under 20, so.
Cool.
So, and you're lucky it didn't kill you because you would have just died.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm at 20 hit points.
Or at least or at least depending on your saving throws. I guess.
Yeah.
But then again, it only lasts for a few hours, even if you stabilize. So it's like you probably still would have died.
Cool. Well, I'm just laying there.
So yes, you are paralyzed.
How long is the paralysis?
Don't know.
Cool.
But
Okay.
eventually, it feels like forever, and you guys wake up, gathering for the evening. Asura's not there, or gathering for the morning. I mean,
Have you seen Asura? Usually she's up pretty early doing her morning.
Is she already out running or something?
You can go check the grounds real quick and see. I haven't seen her.
Yeah, we can
Look
go check
outside
for her.
and start looking around, see if she's doing her exercise and.
nope. And none of the people outside have seen her.
Would she have gone to visit anyone? We can go check her room. Maybe she's still sleeping. She's not home finally.
Yeah.
Probably sleeping in.
No, you could try that. Well, walk upstairs or wherever to the rooms and. Do we see Stoic, the master bedroom door wide open? Did you leave the door open yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't hiding that I went in there.
Like, did you close the door after you left, or did you just leave the master bedroom door?
I think I left it open.
You did mention a desk, though.
Yeah.
A locked desk. Like, I know her well enough to know that that's just going to be a thing on the back of her brain that she's not going to let go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can go in there. I can show you where it was.
Let's check it out.
Okay.
Okay. You walk in and you see a locked, paralyzed Asura on the ground.
Can you do anything about
Looking
this?
Yeah,
very
yeah,
sickly, very not healthy.
Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I have lesser
running over and,
restoration. I know I have greater, but I just need to see if I can cast it at a lower level.
I don't think I have anything I can do.
I don't have lesser, but I have greater. So I'll cast greater restoration on you. There goes 100 gold. My diamond dust.
Glad we got some.
So,
And one of my fifth level spells.
You were going to use that today anyway.
so kneeling down and you weave the symbols and touch her to cast the spell.
Yeah.
And you feel this sort of breeze kind of brush over you. And you're...
You okay?
Yep.
Going to fucking kill Shadow Stoic.
I think he's gone already.
I'm going to bring him back so I can fucking murder him. Why did no one come for me?
We just woke up.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been here all fucking night.
You didn't
Thank you, by the way.
tell us you were
I
gonna
did
be
say I was gonna go to Stoic. I told Stoic I was going to Stoic's room.
Well, go yell at him.
Where the fuck is Stoic?
I think he's still in
He's
his
probably
room.
still in his room.
Yeah, he's been in his room this whole time.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Do you need some sort of healing? Or
Yes.
Yes.
You did not get a long rest. You have a point of exhaustion.
oh,
I love that for me. I love that.
and you're very
Well,
hurt.
We have. You're going to do.
Or
your
should
8-hour
you
thing?
take?
I'm just going to.
You
I'm
could
gonna
sleep
take a
for
nap.
the 8 hours because I need 8 hours to cast my
Well,
spell
and
anyways.
you wouldn't have your temp hit points anymore because you guys weren't in range.
Yep.
of
I'll be able to
Stoic
take
now.
that off.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Honestly, if we have 8 hours to burn before we are leaving, I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
Yes, do that.
But I'm gonna go and
Well, that's
knock.
up to you if you're leaving this morning or if you're gonna.
Well, we had to wait until
Yeah, I'm gonna
her
go.
spell was cast because it takes 8 hours for it to.
Yeah. So.
So we were gonna leave by afternoon as soon as.
Fifth.
I'm going to. You don't have to give me anything because I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
But I am going to knock on Stoic's door.
Mm-hmm.
Stoic, you piece of shit! I told you I was going to that desk!
I've been in this room the whole time. What are you talking about?
I was knocked out for fucking 8 hours!
I've been in here this whole time.
Yes, and I know, but you should have come with me and you should have known I was gonna do something stupid! Anyway, your desk is fucking open. Go look in it. I'm gonna go take a nap for 8 hours. I love you. I'm sorry I'm mad. I'm gonna fucking kill your shadow.
I mean, 8 hours frozen in place would make you pretty mad,
Yeah.
so that's fair.
Also, my knees hurt because I was on my fucking knees when I opened the fucking drawer. And so I'm just gonna go into my room and like just strip naked and just like
Lay
rinse
down.
myself off and just lay in bed.
Okay.
I mean, we're in the room. I'm going look in the drawer.
Okay.
I'm gonna check for traps. Additional traps.
Probably not a bad call.
Can you help me?
Yep.
Okay, is
I
it
mean,
investigation or perception?
This is the investigation.
Okay, my investigation sucks. Oh, 16.
16.
Yeah, I rolled a 17 minus 1.
Oh, bless.
Okay.
Oh wait, you have the necklace too. You should check for
I
magical
actually-
things, right?
Well, I also have detect magic inherently now, so
Oh, nice.
yeah, I can
Oh.
just. do
We
it.
should
So
just
it's-
double check,
Yeah.
because I don't want to waste any more of the diamond dust.
Yeah, and I think it'd be good to know what else Shadow Stoke might have kept in this room. So yeah, I actually will cast
yeah.
detect magic and just see. I'm gonna use
Something's
that.
under the
use
pillow.
My detect magic though, not from the necklace itself. So I will use a. I guess I just get to cast it, right? I don't see a spell slot.
Does it say at will? Or once a day?
Or is it key points or something? Like
Yeah.
It's part of the magic
it's-
initiate.
Oh. Yeah.
It's probably like a once a day.
Yeah, it probably does. It
Probably
say
once a
cast
day.
on? Is
Once
there
per
still?
long rest.
Yeah.
There it is. Yep.
Usually
So
there's a
I'll go-
button that you can press that
Yeah.
checks
Yep.
it off.
I will go ahead and use that
Great.
and see if there's any weird stuff going on here.
Okay. Yeah, you don't detect anything else.
Okay. We're good.
Like,
No
yeah, let's
magic.
pull out our stuff.
Yeah. So we'll start rummaging through.
Yeah. So in the drawer is a single sheet of paper with. Well, at first you think they're names, like a list of names, but then you look at it, and it's like the names just don't sound like right. Like they're almost like random letters, and just weird. Somebody make an intelligence check, or both
Is
of you
it
can.
magical though? Is it like magical script or something? Okay.
I'm
No,
not-
What,
'cause it
you,
didn't show
I
up
can
on
help
the
you
thing.
and give you guidance too.
Okay.
Because my intelligence is a negative.
Mine's a 0.
That's better than a
I guess
negative.
that's a good time to point out. It at least didn't show up in the spell.
Right.
So detect magic doesn't necessarily mean every single bit of magic in the universe could be detected. Because some magic could be strongly enough hidden. So that is fair.
Okay.
At least so far you haven't seen anything.
Okay.
And guidance, so D4.
All right. Let's throw that in here. I'm glad you're helping out because one of those was a natural 1.
That's cool.
18.
18. It's definitely not your specialty, but you get the impression this is probably like coded
Mm-hmm.
in some way, like a cipher or something like that. So it'd probably take someone time to try to figure it out.
Yep.
Like a good amount of time and expertise to figure it out. So
All right. Well, we'll set that aside for right now and come back to it.
So it's the only
later
thing in
today.
here. Nothing else in the room as he walks around has magic on it? None of the clothes. Because he said he bought a number of magic items from
No, he bought a bunch of like,
Erotica.
just clothing. Just nice.
Errata's erotica. Yeah.
Errata does have an erotica store.
Yeah, no, sorry. There is one like kind of dress jacket that's kind of got a blue sheen to it that shows very very faintly magical, but just because of decoration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like enchanted thread to be like
Yeah.
super sparkly.
Yep.
Right, but not like anything.
Or make you look super muscular through it, even though you're not.
So very
It just
much-
really,
It just makes you look toned.
yeah, it really fills out nicely.
Like the D&D version of like the muscle shirt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Magical muscle shirt. All right. Well, unless you need me, I'm gonna go out and do a thing.
Okay. That's very cryptic and vague, but
I'm gonna go bless your plants so that they grow extra. Because they got cursed, or you had a lot of necromancy and stuff. And she said something about plants not growing as well, but I can bless them and make all of them in a mile radius.
a mile radius.
Yeah, grow extra. So I'm gonna bless that, because you say you're going into war and stuff, and this seems to be your home, so we want them to be fed.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, what got me was the mile radius thing, because I imagine that like our state might be big, but it's probably not like a mile big.
Well, no.
Yeah. Like people are gonna be walking outside. Whoa! And my tree grew overnight. Like,
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, plants in a half mile. That's
okay.
That's my
Well,
bad.
still, that's not a lot.
Still a
Of,
decent amount.
that's
So
still a lot.
I'm gonna go do that, but it'll take me 8 hours. So I'll be back when it's done.
Okay. And Everilio's definitely curious about what you're doing in the garden. So if you explain it to her,
Yeah.
she gets really excited.
Yeah. I think we chat about it, like plants and stuff, for a while before I start, like, ask her placement on, like, where things are gonna grow better. That way she has an idea of what the borders are and all of that, and
Okay.
see if she can make sure I ask her as a favor maybe to put a flower in my room every day, just so I have a new flower in one of my pretend vases that I bought from the junk store.
Absolutely do that.
But yeah, so I'll cast that for 8 hours.
Awesome.
Plant growth.
Yep. And I figure you're going to see the cipher stuff when you wake up.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you guys are doing during that 8 hours? I guess you.
Yeah, I'll be going to Errata's here. I'm actually going to send you something.
Yeah, as long as it's like mundane clothing, I'm gonna say he makes it happen.
That little zhuzh.
Let's see. Oh, that did not send like I wanted it to.
Or you can send it to me.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Yeah, send it to me later. And we'll,
Yep.
If you want to show it, we can show it next week. Okay. So, anything else?
I do, at some point, I think last night, I forgot to say, I took my list of items for the dragon potion, and I talked to the cook about it, since she seems to be able to acquire random food stuffs, and see if there's anything on the list that she can acquire for me.
Okay. And it's what now?
So we got it from the Wizard's Keep. It was a potion. It's a... Let me double check my inventory. Recipe for potion of dragon majesty. And you just said draconic. It's a draconic transformation, but it's the list of ingredients. You said they were all strange. Some of them were strange, some of them were normal, but that it would take a while to find them. So as a chef that has acquired a lot of random things, and since we have exotic flowers and stuff, I'm gonna see what she can get me on that list.
Do you still have any dragon parts in the?
Yeah, we have a couple scales and teeth left.
Okay. Because you will need those for that that.
Okay.
And there are a couple different colors at this point. Like we have like black. Was it gold? Not gold. It was black,
Here's a white one.
white. Was the two that we have, right?
I believe so.
So we have a little bit like 2 of each scales of black and white.
Okay.
And then like a tooth. And I don't know which dragon that is.
Okay.
But we got rid of most of it.
Amazing.
Okay.
So that's the only other thing that I'm trying to do because I want the ingredients so I can make this potion.
Yeah.
Or have someone help me make the potion. Since I have the ingredients and how it's made and all of that. That was a thing we stole from the Wizard's Keep.
Yeah, Cerilia's not really an herbalist. Like, she's a cook, but it's not quite the same thing. Like potions and stuff like that's not really her specialty.
Right. I didn't figure, but if she, as a cook that acquires random things, I just thought she might be a good vet. Or it could be something that she could be looking for while we're gone, even.
Okay.
If we can't get everything.
I would say if you use the dragon parts you still have, I think you could go to the apothecary and probably get the rest.
Great. So I have the
sweet.
ingredients for it.
She's a sweetie.
You know, which is probably, we'll say 25 gold.
Okay.
Do you want me to take it off our coffers?
I mean, if you
Sent to you. Yeah,
want.
this time.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I have
the next
money.
I know, but like
Okay, cool.
we can spend on things that we collectively.
Okay. So I can say that I have a potion of dragon majesty, or no? Do I need to do a roll with her to try and
It's
make
gonna,
it?
yeah, there's more to making the potion than, we can talk about that offline.
Okay. Perfect.
Do you have the gold already?
I have the gold.
It takes time to brew significant potions like that.
Amazing.
So. Although you are helped a little bit with your mortar and pestle.
Hey.
So
Hey.
take a look at that item.
Hey.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, so the 8 hours pass. You bless the. Do you want to describe the spell, or does it have any immediate effect, or
No, it just
just gonna help over time?
so it for the next year it let's see. Plant growth. You cast a spell over 8 hours, you enrich land. All plants in a half-mile radius centered on a point within range become enriched for a year. The plants yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so
Okay, so they.
I
just
think
basically
while I'm
really-
casting, I just, like, because I'm doing magic, I do go into sort of like a starry form. And so it looks like I'm spreading, like, throwing stars down into the dirt. But,
Okay.
and then they,
Sweet.
you just see the grass start to get, like, greener and greener and greener and then spread out and spread out and spread out.
Awesome. Heck yeah.
Nice.
This is so cool.
Cool. All right. So you eventually wake up and you can, take your remove your point.
Awesome. Great. Love that.
And then when you find out that it's a coded piece of paper, you get mad all over again.
Just like. Can I get a sense of what the code is, or?
Yeah, because I bring it to you once you wake up.
Okay.
No, that's gonna take time and expertise. Like, it's a thing to figure out. Like, it's a
I'm
cipher
going
of some
to make a copy. And I am going to send the original to Dusk Rose
Okay.
Smart.
and let him know that this was part of the underground or whatever fake Stoic had been building.
Okay.
We will need this to be undone as quickly as possible so we know what these names are. And then depending on the outcome of the information for these names, make sure Empress has access to this information, should she need it, for whatever, because she's going to help facilitate and kind of smiling, as it were, giving for a little bit of a zhuzh in the persuasion. But I'm also going to keep a copy for myself, so I can see if I can figure anything out else as well.
Sounds good.
Also, in case anything happens, I also have a copy.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do in Elduin?
I mean, I'm just gonna briefly stop by like Oak and Anvil, and then the apothecary, just to say hi to my friend, like those people. We don't have to roleplay it if you don't want to, but I would say hi to them.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Yeah, your buddy's not actually in when you stop by, so no string of insults, but the blacksmith does convey that he did seem to enjoy the elven cedar quite a bit. So
Well, I am glad to hear that, and tell him that the bow has been absolutely amazing.
he will do that.
Yeah. And tell him he's a fucker, and I'm very grateful that he is still enjoying himself.
All right.
And I hope the two of you are doing so well. I hope you're so happy.
He kind of gives you a strange look as you walk out. And you're like,
Goodbye.
Action?
are you guys going back to Ederic?
Yes. And see what he uncovered.
Yeah.
About anything he uncovered, if there's any materials or readings or anything.
I figured that was like our last stop before we head out, to give him
Yeah.
as much time as possible to do as much research as he could.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so so when you go find him, he has some books and scrolls and stuff spread out across a table, and as you ask him and get past the kind of small talk, he says, well, scholars say the abyss is it's infinite in layers, and that each layer is infinite in size. Although there is some debate about this, as one could not truly explore even one layer enough to truly know if it is infinite. So some say it's better to say at least large enough to be functionally infinite. The most fascinating theory, actually, is that the abyss is limited, but expands upon itself as one explores, such that it responds to the explorer itself. That feeds into the theory that the abyss itself is a living thing with a will of its own. Anyhow, the chronicler claimed he'd discovered 72 layers himself, along with others he explored, and the Order of Stories is claimed to have discovered and documented over 700. So, suffice it to say, a guide is going to be of deep importance. The place is hostile. Hostile to the universe itself, and the universe to it. It was not meant for living things. Indeed, the worst creatures who die, a lot of scholars say the worst of the worst souls are cast there by Morin. In fact, it's theorized by some that all demons were once living beings, though that, of course, contradicts the idea that the mother of demons creates some, or that the abyss itself creates some, or that the hordes are truly infinite, because there's only a finite number of living souls since the creation of the universe, by logic. Anyway, yes, a guide is going to be very important. You could wander forever in some of the layers, for certain, and others only have a one-way portal, and not necessarily to a place that goes anywhere. And, well, frankly, some would kill you nearly instantly. There's reports of layers that are literally nothing but monsters. A suffocating mass of monsters. and others you wish was instant. There's one layer simply called the Fall, which is a dark, infinite pit where you fall faster and faster until the wind flays the skin off of your body and your muscles burn away in friction and your bones powder into dust.
No, thank you.
Sounds awful.
So, yes, it's quite imperative that you just don't go stumbling around in the random portals and doorways through that place. And unfortunately, it's even the ones that you can make it through are not much better. It is a truly vile place. You should also be very, very careful about who you do deals with. Demons are not like devils. They are not lawful. They are not bound to their word the way devils are. And they will deceive you without hesitation and usually to your destruction. That is what they love most in the universe, is destruction. So if you make a deal, it's best to be a transaction that is immediate. No promises needed. Because you can be assured that it will be broken if there's time to. That, or, I suppose, of course, that you could make sure the demon benefits more from upholding the bargain than breaking it. Best probably not to do bargains in the first place if you can avoid it. But, some do. Some do. Demons do, however, respond to strength. Though even then, some will be undeterred, as some are, quite frankly, not smart enough to know when they're outmatched. But, that being said, strength and the hierarchy of strength is fundamental to the Abyss. And with that in mind, you have to keep in mind that many of the layers are ruled. Many of the layers have a demon prince over that layer. Some of them rule more than one layer. These are creatures who have risen above all the other powerful and horrible demons around, those who hold their position through sheer strength and viciousness. They are not ones you want to be around. Try to avoid them as much as you can, if at all possible. Many of them are frighteningly intelligent, frighteningly deceptive, and not something even someone as talented as you want to engage with. These are powerful, powerful beings. Some are powerful enough to be worshipped by many living creatures as gods. Whether they are or not is a matter of scholarly debate, but, they're at least that powerful in some cases.
Mm-hmm.
Not to say necessarily as powerful as a god, again, who knows. But they are powerful enough to be worshipped by some. I guess you could think of them sort of like archdevils in that way, paragons along those lines. There are a few that claim to be the most powerful in the Abyss, but the mother is probably the true power of the Abyss. So, yes, is there a particular layer you need to go to?
Know what layer we're going to, right?
No, we were told it was we were told there was a spot that they've been holed up in.
Yeah. Was it actually on the layer with the Mother of Demons? I feel like
What was the spot itself called?
I don't know if you got the name.
I thought we did.
Because I was like, I know you just basically
Yeah.
we got and then we got info dumped.
From the Mirror Dragon?
From Mirror Dragon Plus when we were in the Pocket Dimension.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I guess you need to know if you haven't.
Well, you were the only one talking to the mirror guy.
Oh, I don't think the mirror dragon knew where she
I don't
where
think
he was.
they knew where he was. That's why you're.
Yeah, I don't
I just
think
know there was like a safety pocket that basically
yeah,
like
I
he
think
had
they
built.
found a place to hold it, but they don't actually know where that is. I don't think so. I don't think they actually knew where it was. He found the children and like couldn't get out. Was essentially what happened.
Right, because if he
Yeah.
cast the thing.
Yeah, because I thought I remember either the dragon mirrors or what's his face saying that it was
Yeah.
fairly close to the mother of demons, or maybe we just had to avoid the mother of demons. Don't get too close to her. We had to distract her. But I think we had to distract her because we were going to be close by.
Yeah, there was. I don't know that there was. He carried with him a mirror. The mirror would serve as a portal to return to me, but he was attacked by the mother's champion, and the mirror was taken from him. She has the mirror now. She knows that if she activates it, she must do battle with me, and I would undoubtedly lose, but might weaken her enough that she becomes vulnerable to other powerful demons.
Right.
I remember that. Yep.
I don't think she gets specific on.
She did not know where. Maybe that's what it was. Though I was getting confused about the mother dragons. Okay, so we don't have a layer.
Yeah.
She did talk about distracting her, though,
Mhm.
so.
Distracting
The need for
her or her
distraction.
champion.
Yeah.
Depends on how close
that
the
we don't-
champion is. But
So
I would imagine that wherever we end up is going to be very close to the mother herself. I don't know which layer she is in.
close enough at least to potentially have eyes on us.
Hmm.
I don't know how far her gaze reaches. Does it? I mean, the abyss is considered infinite, so I can't imagine it covers everything.
The Mother of Demons is one of the most mysterious creatures in the universe. The problem is no one really knows these things. It's not exactly like you can study her, and test her limits. Suffice it to say that she's powerful enough that all the other demons don't directly cross her. She, for her part, does not involve herself in abyssal politics all that much, it seems, and so probably never been directly tested all that well. But and even if it was, who knows if we would be able to get the truth from anyone? So it's at least any creature in the abyss. I mean, so it's difficult to know. But I imagine at very least if you end up on her layer, then yes, a distraction of sufficient power, which would need to be quite large and quite definitive, would probably be far more advantageous than trying to face her, which would be.
What could we do to distract her?
I don't know. Do you have any conceptions of how grand of a distraction one would need to give?
Well, there are rumors of creatures who have great knowledge of the abyss that I suppose you could seek out. One of the demon princes, Dagon, but his lair supposedly is sealed off.
and why would he help us?
Quite.
Yeah.
If you have a sufficient guide, he might be able to help you to others who might have knowledge. There are rumors of other quite loathsome creatures that have great knowledge, but don't trade it freely. So you'd have to find out what they want and get it to them somehow. Or think outside the abyss. I don't. Yeah. But the problem is, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but she's She is one of the. If there are more gods than the traditional pantheon, she is certainly on the list of contenders, along with Asmodeus. She is regarded as a counterpart of sorts, and the sort that could probably kill you with a gaze. Like it's not not someone one fights.
Yeah. We don't want to fight her.
Do you have a way of knowing if we're on the right level of the abyss?
I don't think so. The mirror doesn't.
No,
do anything.
The mirror is connected to him?
Yep, but it's only going to work. It's not connected to him. It's only going to work when I find him in it.
Send us back to the mirrored dragon.
Yeah,
Okay,
pretty much.
because I mean...
It's an exit.
Instant exit, yes.
Okay. So you don't have anything that is his? Or an image of him?
Nope.
Okay.
Other than being of his ilk.
But that's not
That
gonna
wouldn't
be enough.
work. Yeah, so I could... Because I was like... We won't even know... If we don't even know if we're on the right level, we don't know if we need to dive deeper. Technically...
We're going to have to listen and ask a
Do
little
you-
question.
Technically, scrying
Have
only
a
works if
guide?
you're on the same plane as someone.
Potentially.
Potentially when we get there. We have a short list of one person.
Yeah.
A very short list.
A candidate.
A candidate.
Well, all right. If that doesn't work out, I recommend you leave. If you can, that's yeah. The problem is, even for those very few people over history who have tried to study it, it's one of the things that the chronicler explains that the Order of Stories didn't do a very good job with. See, when they explored layers, they numbered them. And so the impression was that it was sort of like the Nine Hells, where, as you progress, you go deeper, you go down. But the Abyss has no direction, it's chaos. And so the number of layers to go from the first layer to the second layer does not mean anything physically. It simply means that was the second one discovered and, documented.
And it doesn't necessarily mean that's the order that we are going to be going.
Right.
No, and honestly, it's quite connected in various unexpected ways. And it all starts with the first layer, which is the Broken Reach, where there are thousands of portals leading all over the Abyss.
We know it is a insane errand to run.
Yeah. And if we had
It is
another
insane.
choice,
If I had the choice, I would not be going. But there is a world to save.
Things are becoming dire, that's for certain.
okay. Well, I think we have as much as we can gather for now. We will cross that abyssal bridge when we come to it.
And I have Whispers working on understanding a piece of documentation that we found. And Thriss will have access to that information as well. So it'll be yours as well. To figure out what we do with Stoic remnants.
All right.
I'll have Stoic write up a documentation, so if you need to have access to the bank, you are allowed to do so.
All right.
And we are going to be leaving some money behind for the war effort. Anthers will be in charge of that conversation. Ideally to have the other nobility match in order to acquire additional and available soldiers.
Not a bad idea.
So I will make sure that that gets taken care of on our way out. And I hope that we are able to see a brighter day very soon.
Well, as do we all.
Thank you for this information.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I wish I could provide more. I wish if we knew more about where you were going, maybe I could find more, but...
We have more than we had before, so thank you for that.
This is a surprise that anyone has anything, considering the chaos that it envelops.
It's a very difficult place to traverse.
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine. Well, wish us luck, and hopefully we will be home soon.
Indeed.
Take care.
Well, chin up.
You as well.
We'll hopefully see you soon.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So you depart.
Mm-hmm. How much did Empress want us to put into the pot?
Well, she told you the fleet for 3 months is easily be 75 grand. So
Gold.
75,000 gold. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
So how much are you leaving?
I am going to put up. We have enough to pay the 3 months.
Okay. I mean, that's fine.
If they're gonna, but if we ideally want people to match, I would want to go a little under. So I say, if that 75 is 3 months, how much is 2 months?
50, right?
50, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give 50, and we want to see at least a 50% match.
Oh, okay.
To
So
basically
you're just
add
going
it-
for 3 months, not for.
Basically, ideally, we would like everyone to match 100%, but anything left less than 50% of a match, basically adding an additional month, doesn't look good for the nobility. Like, it's kind of, there's a bit of a judgment in that choice
Okay.
to not match even. But basically, like, we're going to supply the first 2 months out of our coffers.
Okay.
And then we expect everyone else to add additional months as is needed.
Okay.
So it's going to be 50.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So leaving all that there, collecting your garb, collecting all the supplies. I assume sleeping for the night again.
Probably and get
Are
out
we
first in the
sleeping for the night?
morning.
Okay.
Yeah. That makes the most sense.
You set out in the morning.
Yeah, right. Like,
First thing.
first light.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
And
just-
Edrin does convey instructions of a contact to meet. He basically recommends going to Lessa first and then heading east from there. And that takes you not much out of the way. It's almost a direct route, more or less to. They're about as direct as you can get, I guess you should
Great,
say.
yeah. I definitely want to use as good as a ride as possible.
Yeah, and his connection can pick you up in Lessa and
Awesome.
Do we
at
want
least lead
to-
you through Ishti.
And tea was what I had access to as an early trade in the garden. Or was it
yes,
spicy tea? Okay, then that means I am Mazaeus Brevis.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to ask our chef before I leave to make me a sample pouch of some of the most interesting teas she can think of.
Okay.
And basically I'll have like a tea box set of like new and exotic flavor profiles. So that way if anyone asks, I have product that I'm basically, I'm getting to know my new route and make
Okay.
personal connections as the face of this.
Which she does, which is interesting because none of them are specific just leaves. They're like blends of various flowers and spices and other things that she puts together. So
Gotcha. And like I will basically like smell each of them and like start to write up like a pseudo profile of each one in the like from so-and, like from this region, believed to relieve inflammation of the elbow, like the joints, like, and is known for its stress relieving process. Like, just start to make up like take some of the legitimate information she provides of like what is in it, but then make up kind of like
It's a tea version of the essential oils kind of.
Yes, I'm basically snake oiling a little bit.
Essential teas.
Yes. I'm building my snake oil empire.
The beginning of the MLM.
Yep. Pretty much.
I mean, if any member of the party were to do that, that's certainly...
I would definitely build an MLM.
Multi-level merchanting.
Yeah. Especially if I can't be in direct access of gold anymore, I definitely need a constant movement, so I never have to directly be involved in it. But I'm definitely making all the income.
Oh man.
I'm thinking about the strongest shape, a triangle.
Okay.
Are we going to take horses from the stable that we will inevitably lose?
Get rid of.
Yeah.
I was gonna cast Windwalk because they're faster.
Do we wind walk on ourselves or wind walk on our horses?
No,
We turn into clouds.
Turn to farts.
And we're gonna go 300 miles around or whatever.
Oh, that's right. I forgot we can wind walk.
Yeah, and that's it lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, we can boot scoot with that.
Boots.
300 feet
Boots.
around.
Tune.
8 hours. Yep. So.
And moving like 300.
I will say that we take horseback to Lessa, so that we can boot scoot out of Lessa, right? Because we want to stop in Lessa to meet our contact.
We can stop during the 8 hours. It takes
Okay.
a minute of
Contact
concentration.
will be going with you to lead you through Ishti, like safe routes through.
Oh, okay.
Once we get to
Do we
Lessa.
have enough to boot scoot him too?
He would have to be there when I cast it, so then we would have to ride there first.
Don't I say let's ride there?
Meet him, turn everyone into
Yeah, and so that way you're not having to
clouds.
double cast.
Yeah, because
And
that
then
would be all my.
I will
spells
have
for the
2
day.
of our guard come with us.
So they can return the horses.
So they can return with the horses back to home.
Okay.
And also to have kind of a legitimate
Yeah.
visual of us
leaving.
I don't know, why the fuck not? We've got a whole mini army.
I know, we got 30 guards on
Yeah.
staff.
So I say let's bring 2 of them with us. You know, they can carry a little bit of stuff with us so that we're not overloading our horses on the way over there. And then they can bring the horses back when we leave Lessa.
Sounds good.
Take advantage of the fact we got staff.
Yeah, exactly.
And horses.
We don't have to do all the stuff anymore. We have people for that.
We have people for that. And then obviously before we leave, we reconfigure our bag holding so that we're not carrying unessential things.
And we'll carry the magical items to
We
to
need
trade those
we
if
need them for trade. Those are kind of essential.
Mm-hmm.
But we had random extra armor and
Oh yeah.
and the role that we can't use.
The role that we can.
None of us are tabaxis.
Oh, that's right. Gotcha. I forgot about that.
Although we can keep it with us because we can trade that too.
Yeah.
If we meet if anyone's a tabaxi around there.
Or whatever we need to do to make a deal and.
Yeah. Apparently it's
yeah.
it's the most comfortable sleep you're ever gonna get, and I imagine sleeping in the abyss is pretty shitty. So if you can get a really nice sleep as a tabaxi.
Hopefully we'll run across one.
Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
We'll bring it with us. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
that's fine.
Cool. Right.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
And we out.
Okay. Are you planning on looking in the mirror when you get out into the...
Yeah, when I get further out.
Okay. So...
How long is the ride from
It's a
us
day?
to Lessa? Is it?
So we're sleeping, right? And then going.
Lessa is...
Yeah, first thing in the morning we're heading out.
Just making sure I can
I
reset my
can't
spells.
remember how long Lessa is from here on horseback.
We
It's been a while.
did it a long time ago, but
Oh gosh.
Lessa...
it was relatively quick. It wasn't like a 3-day journey or anything. I thought it was a day.
Or we rushed it. That's possible too.
It's been a while since we've been home.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it cut off? Okay, there we go.
Because this
It's
is
about 3 days.
Was it?
On horseback,
Okay.
yeah.
I really thought it was shorter than that.
Maybe like 2.5.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the start of the second day of our journey.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let everyone know before I go, like, that I'm gonna wake up early in the morning to look at the mirror.
Do you want anybody with you, or do you want to do it by yourself?
I'm scared to look at it, so having people around would be nice, but I don't want you to be able to see into the mirror, just in case someone looks back.
It's easy for me. I'm not tall enough to look into the mirror while you're holding it.
And basically, like I know the fire had mostly kind of gone down, like we had tampered it because we were getting ready to pack up for the morning. And I basically sit on one side of the fire and I just like line the three of them up on the other side so that they're looking at me when I lift up the mirror.
Okay. So,
Guidance.
so as you prepare for the morning, you stop or, send the people a little bit away or, give yourself some room and prepare. And you pull out the mirror and look into it. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Okay. That's fine.
I've
I've only been sitting on this for years about wanting to know this information.
I was hoping we would get the information, like, that's where it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I can, but it's 11.
No.
so-
Yeah.
It's a good
Yeah,
cliffhanger.
yeah, that's solid.
Golden eyes stare at her.
Amazing.
And you see the back of your head.
It's a little prank.
Don't look into that one.
Amazing.
Oh man.
Alright.
So much shit's going on in Karania.
Yep, a lot of things got set in motion back there.
Oh yeah.
Elduin's running amok.
What else is new?
But, familiar, yet new.
It'll be good. It'll be good.
We've got potentially a steady flow of income.
Maybe not steady. We did ruin the person who's been rubbing elbows with everybody.
I mean, that's true.
We'll see.
We'll see.
It just needs to get us through the end of the campaign. Then we're fine. Then whatever it wants to do, it does. I don't care.
I've got my own businesses.
So, alright. Well, that will do it then. Good stuff. And we should have Danny back next week. So, we will be back in a week to continue on as they head to Ishti and
The abyss.
into the abyss.
I'm so scared.
Been a long time coming, apparently.
I'm so scared.
Oh man.
I am excited.
I am.
Excited to kill us. It's gonna be great.
DM's
Oh,
always
yeah.
excited to kill the players, play
Yeah.
characters.
Listen, we work together to murder these characters.
Yeah, absolutely.
As a team,
Yeah.
we'd kill them.
I'll have to do your part.
Yeah. Listen, I'll do my part.
Just continue to do the stupid things we always do. Yeah.
Alright. So, we will see you guys next week as we continue on.
Yep.
Bye.
Thank you.